All right, so we're getting ready to go live. Ready to go live. All right. We are officially live on Facebook and on the YouTube. All right. All right, so Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat Shalom. Okay. So, all right, so brother got a question. Out. See. All right, go ahead, brother.
Come, Shabbat Shalom, everybody. My question is, will we be able to recognize each other once we pass on from these bodies and we are?
Why are you talking low?
Oh,
What you talking about?
will we be able to recognize each other after we pass from these spiritual bodies? I mean, from these physical bodies in the spirit. After
Sleep.
I mean, when we call back away, after we've risen up.
What you mean? I don't understand what you recognize.
Like when we like I mean like we brothers, like how will we recognize each other after we out of these?
Oh, we gonna recognize each other afterwards. Yeah, we gonna know. I mean, in the resurrection, how we gonna know? Yeah, I mean, we gotta know who was who in the resurrection. I mean, when we get back up. We don't know who just died. We gotta know who was who. You know what I'm saying? Can we get Matthew?
Come.
Matthew chapter 8, verse 11. We're gonna pull it all up here. You guys see what we're doing as well. Sharing it. You got that?
Come. You said Matthew chapter 8 and verse 11. Matthew chapter 8, verse 11. And I say unto you that many shall come from the east and west and shall sit down with Abraham and Isaac and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven.
So they sitting down with who?
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom.
Many shall come and sit down with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Hey, I got a question real quick for this verse right here, brother. Like when you read this, it sounds like there's other people outside of Israelites that's gonna be sitting down in the kingdom of heaven. That's what it reads right here. It seems like to me. You just read this verse, this verse. Because it says that many shall come from the east and west, and shall sit down with them, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, in the kingdom of heaven. Like when you read this, it sounds like there's others outside of Israelites that's going to be in the kingdom of heaven.
How does this sound like others outside of Israel?
I mean, because it says at the beginning of the verse, it says that many shall come from the east and west and shall sit down with them sit down with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven. So how would how who are these many people? Like I understand these probably Israelites or whatever, but when you read this, it reads like there's others outside of Isaac, outside of Israelites that are in the kingdom of heaven. Just this verse.
Come.
Yeah, you understand my question, or you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. He
okay.
He stepped away for a second. There you go.
Okay, so because people are from the east and the west, that's it. That's the point.
Yeah, because they're gonna be sitting down with them in the kingdom of heaven. So you know what I mean. So like when you read when we're reading this right now, it sounds like there's other people outside of Israelites that are gonna be sitting in the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah, I don't see how that's saying.
It says that many shall come from the east and west and shall sit down with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven. So where's the kingdom of heaven? Now, the kingdom of heaven is in heaven, right? Or no?
No.
Oh, okay. So this must be on earth then, right?
Right. I mean, isn't that what it is? Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, I guess yeah, you're right. Yeah. So it's referring to other people are going to be coming from the east and west to come to this place with New Jerusalem.
If people are coming from the east and the west, where would that be located at? If people are coming from the east and the west,
okay,
where would the east and the west be located?
Well, the east and the west would be located from east and west from Israel.
Where is that located?
What in the center of the earth?
It's in the middle.
Or I would say it's more of a central location.
Well, I was saying, well, we talking about you saying where the kingdom of heaven is going to be.
Right.
I'm saying it's on earth.
Okay.
I'm saying where is east and west would be.
Those are directions.
Those are direction where?
Directions away from the kingdom of heaven.
Direction on earth.
Right.
On earth, right, yeah.
That's not east and west of heaven.
Right, right.
East and west is somewhere on earth.
Right.
Right? Is that where it is?
Yeah.
And the kingdom of heaven is gonna I'm saying it's on earth. So I'm going back to the same verse and I'm saying where would east and west be?
Yeah.
Earth. If east and west isn't on earth, then neither is the kingdom. They're coming from the east and the west to sit down with Abraham where? In the kingdom of heaven. Right? So this is located on the earth.
Right, because it doesn't read kingdom in heaven, it read kingdom of heaven.
Right. In the kingdom of heaven.
Got it. Okay.
Right? The kingdom of heaven could be on earth.
Right.
It could be the kingdom of heaven already exists already where it is with the Most High.
Yes.
It's always been that.
Yes.
Where it isn't is where? Here.
On earth, right. Yeah, right.
Where it's not here.
Right.
The kingdom of heaven is not here yet, right or wrong?
Right. This is not right.
You making me think about something you said last week when you talked about growing the corn. You asked if they grow corn in heaven.
You talking about the corn of heaven?
Yeah.
So that you say if there's an east and west on earth, then is there east and west in heaven?
Is there east and west in heaven?
Reflection.
We don't know that. We know there's east and west.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't know that yet.
We don't know that.
No.
I'm not saying there isn't. Right? We're saying with Abraham, where is Abraham and Isaac right now? Where they at right now?
They're with the Father.
How you know that?
You said Abraham and Isaac?
Yeah. Where they at? Haiti. Abraham is in Haiti.
Right. In Abraham's bosom, right?
Abraham is right. Yeah. Where's that at?
In the center of the earth.
That's under the earth.
It's under the earth,
You know what I mean?
That's where it is.
Okay.
Come
Okay. All right. So Christ said, He said unto you that many shall come from the east and the west and shall sit down with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Now, of course, people look at it and say this is non-Israelite, but it doesn't say it's non-Israelites.
Mm-hmm.
So, in other words, Israelites are not in the east or in the west. In other words, there's no Israelites in the east. There's no Israelites in the west. In other words, if these can't be Israelites, then they no Israelites can be in the east and the west. Right or wrong?
I would say it's.
Well, I mean.
He said this sound like these are not Israelites. So if these are not Israelites, then you have to be saying there is no Israelites in the east and the west. Then.
I mean, we're not saying that though.
Okay.
Not saying that.
That's why I'm asking. How does it sound like it couldn't be Israelites?
Well, see, when we was reading it just now, like for some reason, like I was looking at it like kingdom in heaven, not kingdom of heaven. So I was like thinking like it was like the kingdom, like it was saying like people like
even if it's in heaven,
right.
Even if it's in heaven, how does that not still say that these people could be Israelites from the east and the west? Even if we go to the third heaven, for the Most High dwell.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like third heaven, Most High. That's what I was thinking. So when I was reading, when it said kingdom in heaven, I was thinking of like they're already dying, but they actually are sitting with them, even though they might not be Israelites.
Well, I mean, some of them are going to have to be dead.
Yeah, of course. I'm actually I was assuming that these people that we were talking about were actually dead when I was reading.
Yeah, I would say some of them are actually have to be dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but they're coming from the right from the east. They come from the east and the west.
Right.
I mean, he's just giving you two locations. That's not the only location that they coming from. So that wouldn't mean he's eliminating the
north and the south.
Right. Would make no, would make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Right.
What's the equivalent for resting at Abraham bosom? That's the rest, and then the Sabbath is the day of rest.
That's you sleeping. Rest means you sleep, right?
Shabbat, that's just day of work.
Shabbat is when you're not right. That's physical work. I mean, not just physical, but physical work where you get paid. You can work, right? But the text says servile work. Servile work is when you get paid, right?
Service.
That's supposed to be doing something. Again, I said, again, we're in captivity, so if you have to work to get paid on the Shabbat, then you have to do that. We're not robotic. We're not crazy. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna quit our job because we have to work on the Shabbat. That's what I'm saying. There ain't no wisdom. That's what I'm saying. The scriptures say wisdom is the principal thing. Wisdom is the highest, the principal, highest wisdom.
You got some brothers that get a new job, if they have to work on the Shabbat, they just not
They're gonna be homeless. No. We gotta work, we gotta work. So the initial question is, are we gonna recognize
Each other.
Are we gonna recognize each other in the kingdom? Is the initial question, right? So again,
Spiritual bodies.
again, I'm saying we're gonna recognize each other. But I'm pulling this verse to show you. Christ is letting us know who's gonna be there. Abraham, Isaac, and you would say, well, he would know who these people are.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Are we gonna recognize who these people are? Because I mean, how would we reckon? We never met Abraham, Isaac, or Jacob.
Right.
So if we was going to how would we recognize Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob?
Right.
If that's them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How would we know that that's them?
That's locked it.
Yeah.
I want to clear something, Isaiah. Is your question stemming from like when it says that we won't remember the former things? Is that the question coming from that verse?
Kind of, but not really. I'm just basically just want to know when we recognize each other.
Oh, okay. was trying to help you out.
Right, but your thing goes back to recognize someone who you have met though.
Right. Yeah. I'm
You
sorry.
ain't speaking of someone that you have not
Have
met.
not met yet. Right.
Okay. You're about someone you met. So I want to be clear. So I'm just coming here and saying we're not gonna recognize them because we never met them.
Right.
We don't know how they look.
Sure.
But of course, when we get in there, we're gonna be told
Right.
who these people are,
Right. Okay. So
right?
okay.
They'll be identified who these people are, right?
Come.
Isn't that how it's done when you come among celebrity?
Yeah.
They announce who these people are,
Yeah.
but we don't know who that.
Yeah.
You don't know who that is.
Or like a boss or something.
Jeremiah.
Right.
Right. That's Isaiah over there, man.
What? What up?
Right, for real.
I made it.
Hey, look, that's King David. Ooh.
Big David, what up, bro?
There's so much about you, man.
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob would be the gatekeepers, or maybe Jacob would be like out of the 12 tribes that's going in.
Nah, angel, those angels. Angels are at the gate. They'll do that in the Revelation.
They're gonna guide us to the gates.
They at the gate, right? Pearly gate. They're gonna be in the queue. But I'm saying they're gonna announce who these men are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The people that you recognize and know, of course, you're gonna recognize because it's not that they're changing. Can we get that in the book of Hebrews chapter 12? We're gonna come back to this brother question about Israelites from the east, the people who sound like they're not Israelites from the east or the west.
Come.
Hebrews chapter 12, I'm gonna put it up on the screen as well. And we're gonna start at verse 22.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Hey, you guys can hear me okay, right?
Come. Can you hear us good?
Yeah. So far, so good.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, reading for the book of Hebrews, chapter 12 and verse 22, and it reads, "But ye are come unto Mount Zion, and unto the city of the living God, the heavenly Jerusalem."
And what?
The heavenly Jerusalem.
The heavenly Jerusalem, right? Not the earthly one, the heavenly one. Go ahead.
And to an innumerable company of angels.
Can't count them. Innumerable counting of angels. We not going there. We can't count these guys. Go ahead.
Verse 23. To the general assembly and the church of the firstborn.
We're going into the general assembly now. Not everybody, but just the general assembly, right? To the general assembly and the church of the firstborn. Church of the firstborn, of course, is Hamashiach Yahushua, right?
Oh.
Going up to his and the church of the ecclesia, the called out of the firstborn, right? So go ahead.
Which are written in heaven.
First thing they're written in heaven. Go ahead.
And to God, the judge of all.
And to the Most High, who judge all. Go ahead.
And to the spirits of just men made perfect.
And to the spirits of just men made perfect, right? That's as we're going on. We're going off to the spirits of just men who are made perfect. So that's what we're dealing with. So far we're dealing with spirits of just men who are made perfect. So your spirit has to be made perfect, right? Perfecting you. All these people, spirits got to get perfected, right? So the scriptures say that when you die, what happens when you die?
You rest.
What does happen when you die? To the Abraham bosom.
Abraham bosom come.
When you die, the text says you give up the ghost. What is that?
A breath of life.
The breath of life.
Breath of life, yes.
Right? That gives you an animation, right? That thing contains what? What else? It contains everything you. It contains
everything you said. Everything.
It contains your personality.
personality to them.
You change everything about you. Right?
Recorded.
Recorded. Right? The Most High has that. That thing will contain what in that thing. Memory.
Your whole memory, everything about
everything
you is
in
in
it.
Yeah.
So now when you're resurrected, what happens?
That memory
It's put
is
back
put back in.
So everything is put back in there.
Oh, okay. Now you remember.
Everything how someone looked,
Okay.
what happened, everything. That's there.
So movie rewind right before you.
Yeah. The spirits of just man made perfect.
Wow.
The Most High gonna how you he's housing your
Okay.
you sleeping.
Okay.
You asleep. You wake up.
Slack it.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So while in after you pass away, after while you're in Abraham's bosom, is that the time of rest? Or no?
Yeah, you be resting or you getting ready to go for if you are awake, you gotta be getting ready to come back and do something.
Okay.
We get this verse in Book of Psalms. Psalms 104. And 30, right? Pull this up here. Psalms 104 and verse 30 is where we go. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Start at verse 29.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, reading for the book of Psalms, chapter 104, starting verse 29, it reads, Thou hidest thy face, they are troubled.
God hide his face from you in problems. You are in trouble. Go ahead.
Thou takest away their breath, they die.
See, take away that his breath from you, the spirit of life from you, to die. Go ahead.
And return to their dust.
And your physical body gonna go to the dust. When you die, he takes away his breath from you, you die. Go ahead.
Verse 30. Thou sendest forth thy spirit.
Now he gonna send forth that spirit. What is he sending forth? That breath of life that he took. Go ahead.
They are created.
They are created. Come back to life, right? Regeneration, right? Go ahead.
And now renewest the face of the earth.
You renewed the face of the earth, right?
Wait a minute. Is this talking about reincarnation?
Yeah, just another reincarnation. Renewed the face of it comes back.
That's crazy.
Right.
Renewing the face of it. Back again.
Okay. Wow.
Wait a minute. I didn't know it was like that. Okay.
Wow.
Thou renewest the face of the earth. Okay. All right.
And that's you bring the spirits back. Go ahead.
That's what Adam was here for in the first place, right? To till the earth.
Yeah.
It's like restart. Sit back.
All right, so he resurrecting you, putting back that stuff in. Because I mean, wait, So everything that you went through and experienced in your life, you experience good things and bad things, right? All of those things make you you. All of those things is what makes you make certain decisions. But what you experience, you say, you know what, I've been through that. I know not to do that, right? So now, if you come back again and you're going to be as I said, you're going to be a king and a priest, right? You need your experiences to help you judge. He said, I remember when I was Isaiah back in 20, 24. I remember I went through certain things. You know what I'm saying? I know enough to do that. So I know how to judge because you went through it. Right? You've been through it. You like, no, I've been there, done that. I know what you do. I know what you're thinking because I was there. I know how you think. So if people come for you for judgment, you can say, okay, let me hear what you're saying. You're like, okay, I understand. Why? Because you've been down that road. Because all that stuff now is coming back to you. You have all of it present for you to help you to make your judgment. To make what? Righteous judgment. Right. Whether if you now you're gonna fall all over again and you don't know, right? How you don't know you a judge, you're gonna be like, well, I don't know, I'm up to guess. No, you can't be guessing with her. You got to know. Right? We following the order of God, but you still have to experience to give the right judgment. Right. What's going on? Right. You're not robotic. Right. When the law said you're supposed to not work on the Shabbat, I remember when I had to work on the Shabbat, I made things me understand. Yes, sir. And the Lord had mercy on you. And the Lord had mercy on you, so you're gonna do the same thing. You following who? The Most High, how much you calm. You know what I'm saying? Calm. But you're gonna need all of your experiences to help you. Calm. Right? That patience you was talking about last week, needing that patience to get through things. I'm sure.
Hey brother, do you ever use these verses like when people talk about the reincarnation thing?
I didn't use it in my debate, but you can use this one.
Oh.
I didn't necessarily use it in my debate, but I could.
Oh.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, T-Miles.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Akim.
Shabbat Shalom,
brother.
You think you want to get twice, brother. Let me use one of you. I think you want to get twice. You did twice. Let me make sure you don't. Oh, here we go. All right, he's good. I'm hoping I didn't click it and take them off. So all good. So yeah, you're going to recognize the people that you have met. Okay. But you ain't going to recognize Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But you know who they are. You know who they are. They'll be introduced. You know who much y'all get with Chai. Yes, sir.
I'm seeing all that is going to be done away with. I was reading earlier the Israel desolation is like the foul there. That's what I'm seeing. Like that's why they're gonna renew it.
Yeah, like the whole earth, bro. Yeah, the whole earth was like that. I'm gonna tell you. We get to your question, brother.
Oh, about the East and West thing and all that.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, yeah, those are Israelites. Those are dispersed abroad Israelites. You know, coming from the east and coming from the east. Yeah. Yeah. Again, like I said, how the Bible is listen, how the Bible is written. It is written in a way where if you are not serious about studying it, you're gonna come to the wrong conclusion. Because like you said, when we read it, I thought I'm telling you, it sounded like he was talking about other people. See what I'm saying? If you just read it, that's how it sounds to you. That's what you're gonna go with. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if I was only gonna read that verse and just stop.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it does, because what it's doing, it's seeking serious students, right? People who really wants to know. Because if you really want to know, you're gonna take the time to continue to read and stay with it, and stick with it, stick it out. Then it's gonna start to come clear to you what it's saying. Otherwise, and that is it's gonna leave you right at the surface and say, yeah, it's not an Israelite. Yeah, you think that's what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. Go ahead. It's gonna leave you out there just like that. Because you're not serious. And it's genius how it is written. It's so crazy how people they don't recognize it. They think it's a problem how it's written, but not knowing it's strategically written that way.
The reason why I kind of know about the Israel being scattered abroad, but when it said Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and them was the promised people who the 12 tribes would be to. So of course Jacob gonna be there, with his tribe. That's what kind of made me think like, why would it be out of the box if Jacob gonna be there? The father of the 12.
Well, because Abraham and Isaac is there too.
But it's just the how it's
The
designed.
order. Yeah, the order.
It makes me think.
But okay, but you guys.
He a father of many nations,
Because when you read Abraham and Isaac first, you say, okay. Then when you get to Jacob, you get more specific into this is about the 12 tribes.
Definitely. Any other questions before we go on? Do we have any other questions? No other questions? Okay, let's get into the lesson then. So we're dealing with the book of Jasher and scriptures. We're going to part 2. We're going to Genesis chapter 5. Bring this back up. I'm going to read starting at verse 28. I'll take this one. Let's share this screen.
Oh, sorry, brother. You said what again?
Genesis chapter 5, starting at verse 28.
Oh, 28.
28. 28. Who got that?
I'll take it. Genesis chapter 5.
Genesis chapter 5, starting at verse 28.
Yes.
And Lamech lived 182 years and begat a son.
Go ahead.
And he called his name Noah, saying, the same shall comfort us concerning our work and toil of our hands, because of the ground which the Lord hath cursed.
Right. So now in the Bible, it tells us that Lamech called his son Noah. Then he goes to tell us why. It says, saying, this same shall comfort us concerning our work and toil of hands. So basically, according to this verse here, Noah name should mean comfort. Noah name should mean comfort. But Noah does not mean comfort. Here's the problem. I'm gonna pull the Hebrew and show it to you. Let me share the screen. I'm gonna click and show it to you. So we can see. This is again why it's important that you know Hebrew. It's important you look things up in Hebrew. I'm switching. So we hear in Genesis chapter 5 and verse 29, and I'm going to show you. And he called, you highlight so you can see it. Let me see if I can blow this up. I can probably blow this up. I don't want to look at it. Okay. See that? Staying busy. Doesn't want this thing to work. See right here. And he called his name Noah. It's right here. The brother just got to read, right? Now I'm going to click on Noah. See? See what it says right here? It says Noah is rest. I'm gonna click on it. Let me click on it and we can bring the whole verse up here. Let me blow this up. So you know, see, you can see it.
The meaning is rest, right?
Yeah, right. I'm blowing it up so that we can see it. Noah equals rest. There's Noah equals rest. Same thing here. The same is rest. Noah, patriarch of the flood. Noah is rest. His name means rest. Be clear. Man name means rest. We're going to go back to Genesis. Again, in Genesis, Lamech called him Noah, saying, "This same shall comfort us concerning our work and toil of our hands." You see that right here. So this is clearly, there is a conflation going here because Noah does not mean comfort, but yet our Bible is saying it doesn't mean comfort. That's why we need the book of Jasher. That's why Jasher is scripture. We're gonna go to Jasher. We're gonna get the clarification and find out what's missing. What's missing. That's why you have to have Jasher, or you can't understand this verse correctly from Hebrew. Because from Hebrew, this is wrong. Hebraically, anybody that knows Hebrew will say, "But I know something is wrong here because Noah does not mean comfort." Now we're gonna go to the book. We're gonna go to book of Jasher. Here we go. We in Jasher. I pulled it up already. Who has Jasher chapter 4? We're gonna read it. I need you to read chapter 4, verse 14. Jasher chapter 4, and let's get verse start at verse 13. Jasher chapter 4, verse 13. Who got that? Go ahead, read loud for the microphone.
Joshua chapter 4.
Jasher.
Joshua chapter 4, starting at verse 13.
Uh-huh.
And the wife of Lamech conceived and bare him a son at that time, at the revolution of the year.
The revolution of the year is the beginning of the year, starting over, because the year goes in a cycle. That's a revolution. Go ahead.
14. And Methuselah called his name Noah.
See, now we see who called his name Noah. Listen.
Okay.
Methuselah called his name Noah, and he's going to explain why he called him Noah. Go ahead.
Saying the earth was in his day at rest.
His name was what? Was at rest. See? He explained why he called him Noah. Because Noah means, we just saw it in Hebrew, it means rest.
Okay.
Methuselah explained why he calls him Noah, because in his days, the earth in his days was at rest. That's why I called him Noah. Go ahead.
At rest. And free from corruption.
And free from corruption. Go ahead.
And
Lamech,
his father called his name Menachem.
So we see here that his father Lamech, he actually called him Noah.
Right.
He called him Menachem. He called him Menachem. Go ahead.
Saying, this one shall comfort us in our works and miserable toil in the earth, which God had cursed.
So that's basically what he says when you read Genesis, right? But Genesis says Noah, but then he explained that he's supposed to be comfort. But Jasher telling us no, he named him Menachem. Now Menachem actually means comfort, not rest. Okay. Comfort. Noah means rest, but Menachem, I'm gonna put it in the Hebrew. That's why we need the Hebrew. I'm gonna put it in the Hebrew and show you that Menachem actually means comfort, as it says in Jasher. Accurately, when he names it Menachem, Menachem means comfort. As he's reading it in Genesis chapter 5, is what he says. But the problem is the swapping of the name. The person that actually penned Genesis, he's conflating this verse. So he's supposed to put there Menachem, but he put Noah.
Right.
And his explanation is the explanation is what put us on to the mistake that he made.
Okay.
When he put the explanation about it, we said, wait a minute, no, that's wrong. And that's how we catch the mistake that was made. Okay. Or what's happening here, he's reading or he's copying from Jasher and Genesis. But when a copy, sometimes they make mistakes, they conflate the lines. Okay. Right? Because of course he's raised up knowing about Noah and the flood. Right. So he's writing and thinking he know already, he just hurry and put Noah there and continues.
Okay. So it's an honest mistake.
It could be an honest mistake.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it's still a mistake. And it needs to be caught and we catch it. But I'm saying we understand what actually happened because Jasher tells us.
Come.
who actually names when we see it here.
Come.
That's why it's making Jasher a scripture.
Right.
We see that we need it for our Bible. You just
Right.
can't have your Bible and not have Jasher,
Right.
because without Jasher, we could not explain this correctly.
Right.
That's probably one of the best ones.
I was awesome, bro.
Great,
Yeah.
that was a great pull out right there.
You thinking Lamech named Noah and actually Methuselah named.
Right.
Yeah.
Or Menachem, right? Menachem.
Right. Menachem.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up in the Hebrew. We can see that Menachem actually means comfort. So we what Jasher is accurately what it is saying.
Right. That's
No
right.
mistakes. Accurately how the name and the explanation of it. Genesis explanation of Noah is wrong.
Okay.
Does not mean comfort. All right. So I want to be clear. Again, I'm proving this Jasher is scripture. This is part 2. Please, if you have not seen part 1, you need to go see part 1. You'll be convinced it's scripture. Now, this is just icing on the cake. And I'm thinking about, I think I'm reading some more. I think it's going to be a part 3. I'm telling you, Jasher is scripture.
So Noah actually means comfort.
Noah means rest.
Okay, Noah actually means rest.
Noah actually means, maybe I pulled it in the heat.
Okay.
Put it back again so we can see.
Okay.
Noah means rest.
Rest. Okay.
That's deep.
Show that Noah. So again, so we can be clear. Noah equals rest, not comfort. So there's no way that Lamech is going to say this one shall comfort us, because Noah does not mean comfort. All right. Let me get the word here. Where is it? It's right here. I'm gonna get the English word rest from the text, and we're gonna look it up and we're gonna see. We're gonna get the word. So Noah means rest, does not mean comfort, right? That's right here. What am I talking about? Right where we are right here. I'm gonna look up the word that it says his name is comfort. Noah was 500 back up 29. It says this same shall comfort us. Look, I'm gonna click on the word comfort. Watch what it says. Right here. I'm gonna click on it, make it big. Because remember, he explained it, said that this one shall comfort, right?
Mm-hmm.
We click on it. It's Nacham, right?
Okay.
Just like we have in the book of Jasher, a little bit different. There's an M, there's a Ma, there's a not. But Nacham, hold up, let me go back. Let me send it. I need to get the stem for you. The stem is loading up. I'm gonna click on it because it's taking long to load up. I'm gonna click on it, show you what stem this is. You click on the stem that it's in. It's in the Pa'il stem. The definition for this word is in the Pa'il stem. P-I-E is the stem. We got it. It's an imperfect stem, right? We're looking for the Pa'il stem. I'm gonna go back. Comfort. I'm gonna click on it. We're gonna go to the definition that's in the Pa'il stem. It says Nacham, right? Jasher has Menachem as the mom. The name is similar. We're looking for the Pa'il. Here's your Pa'il stem right here. With the Pa'il stem, it's comfort. To console.
Comfort means console. Comfort.
So this is close to what we have here. That we have in the book of Jasher. Jasher got Menachem. This is close. So the difference is there is a M in front of it. You see the N-A-C-H-E-M? Nachem. This is identical to what we have with the name comfort. But then you have the prefix ma in front of it. You have the prefix ma in front of his name here. Right? And the prefix ma in front of the word, that's the water symbol. The mem is the water symbol. Is it not?
Does that mean isn't that the seed too? Does it mean
Isn't it? Does it make more sense? Listen, it's the water symbol. So he's gonna comfort us through what?
The flood.
Through the water,
Through
through
the
the
water.
flood. See, look at the Hebrew. See, that's why you gotta know Hebrew.
Wow.
See that mind in front of you. See how deep Jasher is?
Yeah,
that was in front of it.
Wow.
He gonna comfort you how?
Through the water, through the flood.
That's why
You have to have Jasher.
That,
That's why you have to know your Paleo Hebrew. That's why you have to know your Paleo Hebrew. You know that's the water sign. You clear it up? You wouldn't see none of this in just in your Bible.
Oh man.
You missing all this information.
Man.
This is more proof Jasher in scripture.
Wow. Wow. Come. Yeah, that's wow.
That's some good stuff right there. That's
that lock it right in.
Doesn't it?
Oh,
All the way in. I'm waiting for these naysayers claiming that this book is not scripture. I don't know what you're talking about. You need to go do something else with yourself. You got it all wrong. This is scripture. Again, let me say this too as well. There is no flawless text. Let me say there's no flawless text. You're like, well, there's the discrepancy here. There's a discrepancy in the Bible. There's a discrepancy in the Apocrypha. We have copies of copies of copies of copies of copies. No one have no flawless text. We don't have what they call it. They call it the original autographs. We don't have the autographs. The autographs are the original when they first penned it. We don't have those. We don't know where they at. If we had them, they would be flawless. Yes, sir.
So they saying because the men who copied it were supposed to be inspired by the Most High, it's not supposed to be a mistake in the writing.
That's not true. People copied it who are not from the Most High. I mean, like I said, you have copies of. They have over 5,000 copies.
God.
You tell me every man that a copy that throughout these 2,000 years are all been inspired by God? Of course not. Go ahead.
And just the way you said it, like somebody might think they know the text already and write it in that way instead of double checking it and making sure that they got it word for word.
Definitely. Not only that, people that copy text, these people are not most of the time familiar with the culture they're copying this stuff from. They're just trying to copy something from a language into their language. And they don't understand the language or the culture of that text. So they copy things into a different language. Not understanding the culture of it, they copy it wrong with different words. Yes, sir.
But when you hear they had 40 of their most eminent scholars to do the translation and stuff, then that make you think that there ain't gonna be no mistakes in the book.
Yeah, but what they're doing, you have certain translation, which is a thought for thought translation. They're translating based on what they think.
Wow.
They're not doing a word for word translation.
What?
Yes, people translate stuff because what they think it should say this, or it makes sense to them by saying that. In their understanding of their language, what they're reading is, this doesn't. If I bring it into here just like it is, it wouldn't make sense in this language. So they have to then try to change it to make it make sense in their language, and they use a different word. Wow. And what happens? They lose a lot of the meaning that it was. As we read in the book of Sirach, it said things translated into from Hebrew to the language don't have the same force in it.
Right.
And it loses its full meaning when it comes from one language to the next.
Wow.
So we lose certain things. Yes, sir.
So it's really King James and the scholars who were doing the translations, they did the best that they could.
Did the best that they could.
Wow.
Again, they celebrated Easter and all that stuff. That's in the front of the King James book. Easter is in there and all that stuff. Again, that's why they put Easter in the text. Easter was not in the text in Acts chapter 12.
Wow.
It says Passover, clearly. They put it in there. I'm saying, so you see how translators, based on what they believe they were celebrating Easter, they gonna put Easter in the text. You don't say that, right? That's why you have to pay it. That's why the way it is written, again, you ain't serious about the Bible, you ain't gonna catch these things. You have to be sure to catch these things.
We're gonna have to tell Sir Smith. We're gonna have to go back over this one because he gotta hear some of this. Is he on here? He's not.
No.
Okay.
I don't know if it's coming up, but again, yeah. But this is eventually going to be out. I'm gonna continue to put it on my channel and try to put it out. So this is for all the nations about Jasher, not scripture. Y'all gotta stop it, bro.
Con.
I gotta stop. All right. I read this book about 4 times, bro. I can read a book and I can gauge if this thing is on point enough. Because when I'm reading it, I'm lining it up with the Bible the time I'm reading it. And once I start to see, like I was reading Jubilees, I had to put that book down. One line up with the Bible. I was like, nah. I said, nah. I kept trying to stick with it, but it was too much contradiction. And I was like, it ain't good. Too much. All right, from there, we covered that. Let's go to our next one. The next one is, what people don't understand is that when you're reading in Genesis, let's get Genesis chapter 27, verse 46. What's so interesting is that why does Jacob have to work 7 years for a wife? I think he is the only man in the entire book that ever done that. Who else in the Bible ever done something like that?
He was tricked.
No. It's not. He was tricked into doing 14 years, but
No, he ain't tricking for that.
I know he's talking about just the 7-year part.
He's been working for 7 years.
Yeah.
Usually, if a man is going to try to get a wife, he usually have his dory, as his gold, his silver, whatever he had. He don't go there saying, I'm going to work for the man for 7 years. That's not what he's doing there thinking.
Right.
He's not doing nothing like that.
Right.
The Bible tells you he actually worked 14 years.
Right.
They have to work 6 more for the sheep and cattle and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You look at it, you were like, wait a minute. Like, to you, it looks normal to you because you don't. Again, that's why you have to understand the Hebrew culture.
Yeah.
The culture will tell you, wait, something is wrong here.
Right.
Red flag here.
Right.
This is not normal.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because if we see, I think he is the only man who done that. That man should have got a wife. He never done nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but wait, I mean, wasn't the father like from another nation anyway?
I'm not following what you say.
Rebecca and Leah's father. I mean, weren't these like part of another nation anyway?
No, that's his mother's brother.
Right, Con. Yes, that's right. Yes, right.
That's his mother's brother. They same nation.
Right. Yeah, Con. Con.
And so can we get Genesis chapter 27, verse 46? We're going to start here. Genesis beginning 27, and we're going to start at verse 46. All right. I think I am still sharing.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 27, starting at verse 46. And Rebekah said to Isaac, I am weary of my life because of the daughters of Heth.
Daughters of Heth are the Hittites. All right. Go ahead.
If Jacob take a wife of the daughters of Heth, such as these which are the daughters of the land, what good shall my life do me?
Right, so now we gotta go get Jacob a wife, but not from these women around here. These women around here off. Nothing around here. We try to go get some good women. Some wholesome women, not these Hittite women over here. These Canaanite women. No. Can't do that. Right? From there, we're going to come to the book of Jasher. Jasher chapter 29, we're going to get verse 14 and 16. It's going to elaborate what we just read in Genesis chapter 27 and verse 46. We're going to the book of Jasher.
29 verse 14?
Jasher chapter 29, we'll start at verse 14. All right, let's go back up so we can get to the... Jasher chapter 29 is where we get it. And we're going to start at verse 14 down to verse 16. Have it all right here. Genesis chapter 20. Hold up. Oh, gotta scroll up. Let's get that. We got that?
You said Jasher chapter 29 and verse
14.
14.
Go ahead.
Jasher chapter 29 and verse 14. And the wives of Esau vexed and provoked Isaac and Rebekah with their works.
You know, the wives of Esau vexed them. Go ahead.
For they walked not in the ways of the Lord, but served their fathers' gods of wood and stone, as their fathers had taught them. And they were more wicked than their fathers.
Those are the wives that Esau took. They vexed their parents, vexed his parents. They were worshiping idols. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And they went according to the evil desire of their hearts, and they sacrificed and burnt incense to the Balaam, and Isaac and Rebekah became weary of them.
Right. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And Rebekah said, I am weary of my life because of the daughters of Heth.
We just read it in Genesis. Go ahead.
If Jacob take a wife of the daughters of Heth, such as these, which are of the daughters of the land, what good then is life unto me?
What good is life? What is your life unto her? So she don't want him to take this women here from these Hittite women, right? Want him to take, so she's gonna send him away to go get somewhere. I thought there was some more things. Supposed to be some more here. And we're gonna go back to the book of Genesis. Right? Back to the book of Genesis. We're gonna get Genesis chapter 20. The next chapter down. Genesis chapter 29. That's what start of verse. I'm going to read verse 1. Right? Genesis chapter 28. We're going to read verse 1 down to verse 7. Who got that?
Under this one.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 28 from the top. And Isaac called Jacob and blessed him and charged him and said unto him, thou shalt not take a wife of the daughters of Canaan.
So we're not going to get those of the Canaan. Nobody in the land of Canaan. He charged them. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Arise, go to
Pandanaram
to the house of
Bethuel,
thou mother's father, and take thee a wife from thence of the daughters of Laban, thy mother's brother.
Right, go ahead.
Verse 3. And God Almighty bless thee and make thee fruitful and multiply thee, and thou mayest be a multitude of people.
Right, go ahead.
Verse 4. And give thee the blessings of Abraham to thee and to thy seed with thee, that thou mayest inherit the land wherein thou art a stranger, which God gave unto Abraham.
Go ahead.
Verse 5. And Isaac sent away Jacob, and he went to Pandanaram unto Laban, son of Bethuel, the Syrian, the brother of Rebekah, Jacob, and Esau's mother.
So we see what nation they're from. They're Syrian.
Right.
right? So if Jacob's brother is Syrian, that would make his mother is Syrian, right? Him is Syrian. They Syrian. They originally started out as Syrian, right? All right, go ahead.
Verse 6. When Esau saw that Isaac had blessed Jacob and sent him away to Padanaram to take him a wife from Thrench, and that as he blessed him, he gave him a charge, saying, "Thou shalt not take a wife from the daughters of Canaan."
Go ahead.
Verse Shabbat. And that Jacob obeyed his father and his mother and was gone to Padanaram.
Right. So we see that Jacob obeyed his father and mother, something that Esau didn't do. Right. When you read on down, Esau just didn't do that. So we see right here, he said that Isaac had blessed Jacob. Obviously, we know that when you're gonna go get a wife, you can't go to empty-handed. Right? You're gonna send the Pandana around. Isaac ain't gonna send him there empty-handed. And then Isaac rich because Abraham gave him all that he had. Abraham was rich, so he's rich. He gave him stuff. We're gonna read it, but again in the Bible, you're not seeing this stuff. Something is clearly wrong here. No one does that, right? I want to jump back to where I'm gonna show you Abraham did the same thing, because it went to the same place. And look what Abraham did. Let me scroll on back to Genesis chapter 24. We're gonna jump around here right quick. You don't want to. This is what Abraham did in Genesis chapter 24. All right. Genesis 24, start at verse 1. We're gonna read on the verse. Try to read on the verse 10.
I got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Genesis chapter 24 from the top. And Abraham was old and well stricken in age, and the Lord had blessed Abraham in all things.
Hold on. Wow. All right, go ahead.
You want to start that one over 24?
No, go ahead. Before you
up. Genesis chapter 24, verse 2. And Abraham said unto his eldest servant of his house that ruled over all that he had, put, I pray thee, thy hand under my thigh.
Go ahead.
And I will make thee swear by the Lord, the God of heaven and the God of the earth, that thou shalt not take a wife unto my son of the daughters of the Canaanites, among whom I dwell.
So we clearly see we're not supposed to be mingling with these people. Go ahead.
Verse 4. But thou shalt go unto my country and to my kindred, and take a wife unto my son Isaac.
So that's where Rebecca comes from, right? See, when she's a Syrian, go back to my kindred. Go ahead.
And the servant said unto him, Peradventure, the woman will not be willing to follow me unto this land. Must I needs bring thy son again unto the land from whence thou camest?
So he telling them, if the woman don't come with me, do I gotta take Isaac back to Padanaram? Go ahead.
And Abraham said unto him, Beware, thou bring not my son thither again.
Don't take my son back over there to Padanaram. Go ahead.
The Lord God of heaven, which took me from my father's house and from the land of my kindred, and which spake unto me, and that swear unto me, saying, Unto thy seed will I give this land.
The land that they're in. Canaan. Go ahead.
He shall send his angel before thee, and thou shalt take a wife unto my son from thence.
Right. So we see that this man ain't going alone. He has an angel going to go with him. Go ahead.
And if the woman will not be willing to follow thee, then thou shalt be clear from this my oath. Only bring not my son thither again.
Right. So if the women say, "Nah, I ain't going," then you good. But don't take Isaac over there. Go ahead.
And the servant put his hand under the thigh of Abraham, his master, and swore to him concerning that matter.
Go ahead.
And the servant took 10 camels of the camels of his master,
The 10 camels with all kind of stuff on the top of the camel. Go ahead.
and departed. For all the goods of his masters were in his hand.
All the goods, right? Gold and stuff. Go ahead.
And he arose and went to Mesopotamia unto the city of Nahor.
Nahor. All right. I want you to jump down to verse 22.
Verse 22.
Yeah.
And it came to pass, as the camels had done drinking, that the man took the golden earring of half a shekel weight and 2 bracelets of her hands of 10 shekels weight of gold.
So when Rebecca had came, and because she had came, when he got there, she would come with the sheep to water to the well, and she had the different water. She took the water out, she gave him to drink, then she gave his camel to drink. And then what does the man do? The man put this golden earring of a half shekel weight and 2 bracelets under her hand. So he had a lot of stuff. He had golden jewelry. He put it on Rebecca's hand, right? So he didn't go there empty handed. He had golden jewelry, right? And I want you to jump down to verse 51.
Verse 51.
Yeah.
Behold, Rebekah is before thee. Take her and go, and let her be thy master's son's wife. And the Lord hath spoken.
Go ahead.
And it came to pass that when Abraham's servant heard their words, he worshipped the Lord, bowing himself to the earth.
Go ahead.
And the servant brought forth jewels of silver
Jewels of silver. Go ahead.
and jewels of gold
Go ahead.
and raiment,
Uh-huh.
and gave them to Rebekah.
He gave them to Rebecca. He didn't go there empty-handed. Go ahead.
He gave also to her brother and to her mother precious things.
Precious thing. See that? So he came there with things he gave not only to Rebecca, he broke off her brother, and he broke off her mother. Gave them gifts and things. So we see that. It's what Abraham did. So why would we think that Isaac would then send his son Jacob back to the same place with his family, empty-handed, with nothing? But Abraham sent a servant to get him a wife, and he sent them all kind of jewelry, silver, and stuff like that. And he gave them all kind of stuff. We see the servant didn't go there and work 7 years. Now we got to come to the book of Jasher. And we get Jasher chapter 29. We're gonna read first verse 11. Jasher chapter 29, and let's first get verse 11. Right here, let me highlight it. Okay, who got that? Can go ahead and read that. Go ahead.
Jasher chapter 29, verse 11.
Yeah.
And Jacob was very much afraid of his brother Esau, and he rose up and fled to the house of Eber, the son of Shem, and he concealed himself there on account of his brother. And Jacob was 63 years old when he went forth from the land of Canaan from Haran. And Jacob was concealed in Eber's house 14 years on account of his brother Esau, and he there continued to learn the way of the Lord and his commandments.
So he's up after here when Isaac had sent him away, right, to go to Padan-aram, right? We read in Genesis. Actually, he actually went first to Eber. First went to Eber. And he went to continue to learn the ways of the Lord and to learn the Most High's commandments. That's where he went first.
Jacob?
Yep, that's the first place. That's where he went first before he went anywhere else. Went there. You can see that constantly. I mean, again, you would not know this stuff that Jacob was learning, the commandments of God, unless you didn't read it out of the book of Jasher. Hey, that's why he was over there. All right, from there, I'm gonna jump down to verse 20.
Jasher chapter 29, verse 20. And at the end of 14 years of Jacob residing in the house of Eber, Jacob desired to see his father and mother, and Jacob came to the house of his father and mother to Hebron. And Esau had in those days forgotten what Jacob had done to him in having taken the blessing from him in those days.
Right. Let's go back up and share it again. Okay. Shabbat Shalom. Dream Jonah. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. Welcome. All right. So, we're in the book of Jasher, proving the book of Jasher with scripture.
Shabbat Shalom. Y'all know who it is?
Shabbat Shalom.
Shire.
Yes, sir.
How you doing,
How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm blessed, man. How y'all doing?
Good. Wow. All praises, brother. All praises. Good to hear from you, bro.
Likewise.
Okay.
I need this energy.
Uh,
What y'all? What we on? What we studying?
we're still in the book of Jasher, man. Showing that it belongs with the Bible.
What's it? What we are we dissecting something specific in there or nah? Just the whole
Yeah.
thing?
No, I'm just certain things we go through certain verses that is showing that it goes along with the Bible.
Oh, okay. I definitely just heard something about saying to read the book of Jasher, so that's the spirit.
Oh,
Praise.
so we
I'll let y'all proceed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For sure.
Go ahead, Tony.
Verse 20, Joshua chapter 29, verse 21. And when Esau saw Jacob coming to his father and mother, he remembered what Jacob had done to him, and he was greatly incensed against him, and he sought to slay him.
Right, so Jacob came back home. Supposed to go there forever, and he comes back home. And with them, and now he left to try to make Esau forget what he did to him with the whole birthright thing. He come back, and then Esau sees him, and he's upset. He remember what he did to him, and he wanted to slay him. All right, go ahead.
Verse 22. And Isaac, the son of Abraham, was old and advanced in days. And Esau said, now my father time is drawn near, and that he must die. And when he shall die, I will slay my brother Jacob.
So he because this murdering spirit inside of him. I want to murder his brother. Go ahead.
And this was told to Rebekah.
So the information came back to his mother, Rebekah. Go ahead.
And she hastened to send and call for Jacob her son. And she said unto him, arise, go and flee to Haran to my brother Laban, and remain there for some time until thy brother anger be turned from thy, and then shall thou come back.
And then you're going to come back. Go ahead, one more verse.
24. And Isaac called unto Jacob and said unto him, take not a wife from the daughters of Canaan, for thus did our father Abraham command us according to the word of the Lord which he had commanded him, saying unto thee, see, will I give thee, this land, if thy children keep my covenant that I have made with thee, then will I also perform to thy children that which I have spoken unto thee, and I will not forsake them.
Right, so we see right here is that Abraham, their father, had commanded, and it says right here, according to the word of the Most High. The word of the Most High said not to take no wives of the Canaanites, the Hittites. Comes from the commandment from the word of the Lord, right? And that usually comes through an angel. He brings the word of the Lord to Abraham. So don't marry none of these women. Send your son to get a wife from your kingdom, right? I want to jump down to verse 30. Verse 30 here.
Jasher chapter 29, verse 30.
Yeah.
They read, and Isaac finished commanding Jacob to blessing him, and he gave him many gifts together with silver and gold, and he sent him away, and Jacob hearkened to his father and mother. He kissed them and arose and went to Padan Aram, and Jacob was 77 years old when he went out from the land of Canaan from
Beersheba. Right. So now you see right here that Isaac gave him silver and gold. But we don't see this in the book of the Bible. But he was telling him there was silver, and so he had some when he went to silver and gold. But by the time he got there, he had nothing by the time he got there. Empty. So what happened between him getting this and him getting there? Something took place. Right? I want you to continue to read.
Verse 31.
Yes.
And when Jacob went away to go to Haran, Esau called unto his son Eliphaz, and secretly spoke unto him, saying, now hasten, take thy sword in thy hand, and pursue Jacob, and pass before him in the road, and lurk for him, and slay him with thy sword in one of the mountains, and take all belongings to him, and come back.
So Esau sent his son to go kill Jacob and rob him. Everybody better kill him and rob him and come on back. It's his old brother now. This guy's a snake, man. All right, go ahead.
And Eliphaz, the son of Esau, was an active man and as expert with the bow as his father had taught him. And he was a noted hunter in the field and a valiant man.
Valiant.
Valiant man.
Yeah, valiant man. So he's an expert with the bow. He was a noted hunter in the field. And a valiant man. Right? Go ahead.
And Eliphaz did as his father had commanded him, and Eliphaz was at that time 13 years old. And Eliphaz rose up and went and took 10 of his mother's brothers with him and pursued Jacob.
Right, so we see here, this at 13 years old, he's already a noted hunter. Expert with the bow, valiant. Showing you at a very young age. Like I said, that's how it is, man. Back in them days, people start out very early. You're teaching their children about these things, how to live life and survive from the young. Mm-hmm. It wasn't all to go through this indoctrination with this nonsense, right? It would teach them how to read and write, and get right to the survival tactics, how to survive, how to fight. You know what I'm saying? With the bow, how to hunt. Go ahead.
And this is Esau's son.
It's Esau's son.
So he's already the cunning hunter. So he's taught his son all of that.
All of that stuff. He ain't nothing to play with at 13. And back then, people was more stronger and bigger. Esau, his son, he looked like no 13-year-old today, right? His son, I think, he's one of the football players.
Oh, barely 100.
Like a big football player. They can probably look like Bo Jackson or something. You know, look like, you know what I'm saying?
Like a pitch.
Big, strong, you strong guy.
Hey, it's like you have something to add in with that.
Go ahead, say it again.
Okay, no. I was gonna say, like, you know, if the world tells it, you know, he had to do that at 13 because they weren't living as long as we are
No,
now.
living longer.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, but you know, like the world be saying, like, you know, we live longer nowadays. Like they probably read this and they're like, oh, we had to do that because, you know, they didn't live that long.
Yeah, that's a lie. I don't know who lied to these people. I didn't think we live longer today. Where? What did I don't see it.
Right. In his Bible is a very contradiction to what they say.
Yeah, I mean, Isaac, he's 180 when he died. Who lived 180 today? Where? Point it out. Where? Who lived 180?
It's not there.
Abraham 175. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Jacob was 137.
We kept shortening. See how this time kept spanning a few years.
You don't read about people dying like we do here, dying of playing with a gun. 5-year-old, 7-year-old, people dying in their 20s like crazy, right? In their 30s. You don't read about that stuff in the Bible like that. They ain't dying at these ages.
Yeah,
right? Most people live in their hundreds. That was the norm. That was the norm back then. Today, people ain't living nowhere near no 100.
We probably happy if we touch like the 60s.
Listen, man, people are thinking about death once they reach 60. They think any day now. You know what I'm saying? When they hit 60, it's kind of like.
And you look at Big Mama, Big Daddy era, even the parents before them, they were touching like hundreds or 90s.
Yeah, way older. Yeah. I mean, they were still strong and valiant at 60. Today, you be like 60, like, hey, man, I'm getting close. You know what I'm saying?
My great grandmother hit 106.
Yeah.
He's good.
The old school. Yeah, right. When people say that stuff today, I don't know where you're getting that stuff from. They lying to him, bro. I don't see where. All over the world, so much wars and hatred going on, man. You know, people are murdering people for almost dumb stuff, almost nothing. Okay? Hey, people hating on people, all that stuff, man. You have to, you know, that stuff coming from you have to really evaluate yourself and kind of like, yo, I need to go ahead and try to read my Bible and take a shower, avoid myself, whatever is going on, man. Because sometimes it be too much for you to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You need to reset. I would say you like renew your strength to talk about. You do that in the most high, you know what I'm saying? But man, it's just a lot going on today than it was. You know, there was all of these stress that we do today, they was done after the fire. Okay, they had their parents there. You gotta go without your parents. Their parents were there. Hey, they're first training. You gotta look there, cook for them and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? The whole lot of stuff. How people living less than if they had all that family structure intact. You know what I'm saying? A functional going on. They ain't worried about all of this other stuff today. Food wasn't, you wasn't worried about preservatives and the food and all of this nonsense and the polluted air and polluted ground. Sugar, diabetes, all this crap. What did they learn about that back then?
What I noticed even from the 80s and 90s, they had like Bill Cosby, they had a black dude in the house that had the mom and they had the kids. Even Family Guy. To the day they're gonna show the white man in the house. It's different.
Way different. Way different. So I don't know how they say living longer. All this stuff that you don't have the structure is contributing to your death faster. You have more stress in your life. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with more things. like, well, your father figuring out, you ain't dealing with these dudes. Like, your father was like, nah, who was with my son? He gonna feel like, man, bro, you leave my son alone, bro. You come out here and tell me what did. My son walked through here, don't know you're none of my son. Y'all do y'all gangs like this, don't say none of my son. Don't touch my son. Say none of my son. You come tell me y'all said something to him, it's gonna be a problem. You know, that's a man. And he need man of his word. He's not playing by his son. Cause they the same about their son too. That I know what a man thinks about his son like that. He ain't playing. Leave that man son alone. When that man son walk through, he don't none of that man son. That man knew what they told him. You don't have that now. You go there and mess with people. He's gonna tell. You know, your father ain't there.
Shoot you at the doors.
Yeah. It's different. It's a lot you can do with man. I know a lot of people don't have that father figure. They have to go deal with the gang. You know, the gang is they get bullying. They figure it's better to join them than, you know what I'm saying? And they end up getting beat up or shot or something. Yeah. Yeah, your father there, you have to worry about that. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. There's a lot you gotta do with it. That's why it's important that you get back into the Most High Christ. He's the only way out of this. He's the only way out of this situation that we live in. He's the only out. There's no other out. Man can't offer you no out. Only the Most High Christ. All right, let's go back. Let's finish up here in Jasher. 29, we got verse 34. Tony.
Okay. Joshua chapter 29. Jasher chapter 29. Verse 29.
Verse 34.
Excuse me. Joshua chapter 29, verse 34. And it reads, and he followed Jacob. Closely followed Jacob, and he lurked for him in the border of the land of Canaan, opposite to the city of Shechem. Shechem.
Go ahead.
35. And Jacob saw Eliphaz and his men pursuing him, and Jacob stood still in the place in which he was going, and in order to know what this was, for he did not know the things. And Eliphaz drew his sword, and he went on advancing he and his men towards Jacob. And Jacob said unto them, what is to do with you that you have come hither? And what meaneth it that you pursue with your swords?
What's going on? Right? Go ahead.
And Eliphaz came near to Jacob, and he answered him, said unto him, thus did my father command me, and now therefore I will not deviate from the orders which my father gave me. And when Jacob saw that Esau had spoken to Eliphaz to employ force, Jacob then approached and supplicated Eliphaz and his men, saying to him, behold, all that I have, in which my father and mother gave unto me, that take unto thee, and go from me, and do not slay me, and may this thing be accounted unto thee a righteousness.
So you see here that Jacob supplicated him, right? I mean, he begged, he asked, he appealed to them. What he did to them, he appealed to them. And they said, take all that stuff. So we see here, this is the way Jacob lose all of the parents gave him. So when he gets to Laban, that's why he don't have nothing. Eliphaz took everything. He said, well, take everything. Otherwise, he was going to kill him. Everything that his father and his mother gave him, they took everything. From Jacob, took it all. Left him with nothing.
So Esau like, I told you to kill him, not rob him.
Well, we're gonna read that. Esau like what happened. Go ahead, continue to.
He tricked him. That's a good one. 38. And the Lord caused Jacob to find favor in the sight of Eliphaz, the son of Esau.
So we see it was the Most High that caused, when he was asking and begging them, it was the Lord that softened up Eliphaz and his mad for them to go ahead and let him go. If the Lord didn't intervene, Jacob would have been dead. The Lord intervened. Go ahead.
And his men, and they hearkened to the voice of Jacob, and they did not put him to death. And Eliphaz and his men took all belongings to Jacob together with the silver and gold that he had brought with him from Beersheba. They left him nothing.
Yeah. They left him nothing. Everything.
Besides his life.
Forget everything. They didn't even say, man, I'm gonna leave you with a bracelet or something. They took it all. They cold. All right, go ahead.
Verse 39. And Eliphaz and his men went away from him, and they returned to Esau to Beersheba, and they told him all that had occurred to them with Jacob, and they gave him all that they had taken from Jacob.
Oh, go ahead.
Verse 40. And Esau was indignant that Eliphaz, his son, and at his men that were with him, because they had not put Jacob to death.
He was hot. Man, what you do, bro? I told you to kill him. What you doing?
Yeah, because he told him to take everything he had and kill him.
Yeah, and kill him. Yeah. You came back with everything, but you didn't kill him. The main purpose was to kill him. I prefer you to kill him and left the goods with him. That would work too, but you take the goods and leave him alive.
You did what you robbed him. You fucking murderers, man.
Eliphaz gonna answer. Go ahead.
Verse 41. And they answered and said unto Esau, because Jacob supplicated us.
He begged us, man. He begged us. Go ahead.
Us in this matter not to slay him. Our pity was exceeded towards him.
Man, we felt sorry for him, man. You should see how he looked, man. He was looking sad, man. We felt sorry for him, bro. He was begging, man. That's basically what he done. We felt sorry for him.
And he don't even know his uncle like that.
Yeah, but it was the Most High that made him feel sorry for him. But you know, his father's grinning up like a hunter. He's a raw killer.
He even killed his uncle, who was the mighty hunter, Nimrod.
You know, he didn't know his uncle, but that was Nimrod. He don't like Nimrod.
Nimrod was a Hamite?
Huh?
Nimrod was a Hamite?
He's a he's a Ham. He's from Ham. He's a Hamite, but he's specifically the Cushite. The Cushite. Yeah. So he said, yeah, man, we was like, our pity was excited toward him. Go ahead.
And we took all belongings to him and brought it unto thee. And Esau took all the silver and gold which Eliphaz had taken from Jacob, and he put them by in his house.
Does our stuff? Took our stuff and put it in his house. There you go. Because why? Because well, it's in my house, it's mine. No, you stole it. I got stolen. Full of our stuff. You have to bring all that stuff out your house in a minute. Yes, sir.
And Esau's law is whoever has possession is 9/10 of the laws on their side.
What?
Yes. Whoever has the possession, 9/10 of the laws with them.
So, that's why.
Hey, that goes in like when they actually arrest you and all that stuff. Yeah, that's what goes with that stuff. There, because they say like we got you in our custody, so like 9/10 of the law, like you ours. You know what I'm saying? So we got you in our custody and stuff like that. That's like his law. That's like the rules you go by. 9/10 of the laws. Possession is 9/10 of the laws. Is what the rules say.
It's a wicked law right there.
There's nobody claiming in the the car registered in the person name, they throw it on the person in the car.
It's like I just like if you have like an illegal if you have a firearm, whatever, and it could be like somebody else, they be like, well, hey, not you got possession of it, man. You gonna get the charge. So that's like how the rule applies. You know what I mean?
So we see clearly when Jacob goes up there, what's actually why he has to work for 7 years. He goes up there broke. He has nothing. They take everything from him.
Did he get his birthright back at this time?
So yeah.
Did he get his birthright?
No, he have that. That's with his parents. Those documents are with his parents. He in trouble with those. Otherwise, he took that too. Don't stay with his parents. But when he's going to go get a wife, she be with him with jewelry and gold and stuff like that. To pay the door. That's the door he was paying. Stuff like that. So when he gets there, you see that he has nothing. That's why he has nothing. That's now he makes complete sense why he has to work 7 years.
I was confused. I was like, wait a minute. What you doing with this?
That's the reason.
Wow.
Yeah. And what people don't even also recognize and don't even know also. Rachel and Leah twins. Yeah.
How you get that? Wow.
Can we get in the book of Jasher? Chapter 28. We're going to get verse 27. We're going to chapter back. We're going to read verse 27 and 28. All right.
I'll take you.
Go ahead.
You said chapter 29?
28. Go back to chapter. Jasher chapter 28. We're going to read verse 27 and 28.
Jasher chapter 27, starting at verse 27.
No, chapter 28.
28. I mean, Jasher chapter 28, starting at verse 27. And it reads, for the wife of Laban was barren in those days and bare no children, and also all his handmaids bare none to him.
Go ahead.
And the Lord afterward remembered Adinah, and wife of Laban, and she conceived and bare twin daughters.
Wow. Twin daughter, go ahead.
And Laban called the names of his daughters, the name of the elder Leah, and the name of the younger Rachel.
There we go. They were twins. Interesting. Jacob is also a twin. He a twin too. Him and Esau are twins. And he married a twin. Yes, sir.
And twins running the family.
I know, bro. Wow. You wouldn't know that they're twins if you don't have Jasher.
So remember we talked about before. We talked about Leah and Rachel. Like Leah's the one that had the lazy eye, right? The eye problem, right?
They say she was tender eye.
Tender eye, right? Tender eyes. Remember we were trying to say like maybe because she was older, the age difference, whatever. But according to this, like they had the same age though, so that
same age. Yeah.
Huh?
Same age. Right.
Right.
Same
yeah.
age.
So what would that tender eye mean then?
I don't know. Some people say that it means she wasn't attractive. I don't think that's what it was. I don't know what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because today people use that phrase easy on the eye type of situation.
Right.
If you're not easy on the eye, they're trying to say you're unattractive.
Right. So if you're tender eye, I mean, like if you go with that logic, it means you're hard to look at, it, right?
I don't know. I mean, they're twins. I don't know. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because we were thinking like it's because she was older. Maybe that's probably what it was. But
yeah, but I mean,
yeah, they're twins. That they're the same age though.
That goes out the window.
Yes.
So obviously, there must be fraternal twins.
Right.
But there wasn't identical twins. It was obviously fraternal.
Right. Oh yeah.
Okay. So one obviously looked better than, of course, the younger one is the attractive one. Jacob is also the younger one that came out. The two younger ones that came together, twins. You know, so we don't see anything from Leah and she like Esau.
Right.
Maybe there was. I mean, whatever it was. I mean, it's not clear. That's what I'm trying to say. They are trying to translate something from the Hebrew into English, and the English, all they got from it is that it's tender eye. Now we never trying to understand what that means. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Con. We still don't understand that. I mean,
We
maybe
don't want to understand that because we what does that supposed to mean?
maybe tender eye. I mean, maybe she couldn't see that well. Maybe I don't know.
But nothing in the text tells us that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's true.
Yes, then we already you know what I'm saying, we speculating all over the place because
Right. We don't know what it is.
accurately translate the Hebrew concept correctly into English.
Right. I would agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? This is the problem that we have.
Tender eye is not it. It's not it. Something else being said there.
Oh, I know. I get it. Like, I mean, well, this might be a contradiction, but remember that saying, "Hey, look, there's a young tender right there."
Oh, no.
That means she attractive.
Right.
That's what I said. It's like seemed like it was a contradiction because they made it seem like it was like that. That tender eye was like not a thing that he liked.
I'm gonna go back to the Hebrew. Let me see right now.
Okay.
The Hebrew.
I was thinking
like weak in the knees, tender eye.
But this is
something to do with her being soft or feeling stuff from a soft perspective.
I think it's Genesis 3. Look. It's Genesis 34 that says that.
But they look alike.
You get the right verb that says that, so you can see. Try to pull up this Hebrew word, trying to see if we can get to nail this thing down. Possible to nail this thing down. So it's look like it's 29 and 17. All right. 29 and 17. And Leah was tender eye. Okay. Let's pull up this Hebrew word tender. I'm just going to just click on it to get some of the text. So the Hebrew word is rock. So rock means tender, soft, delicate, and weak. Right, so it's delicate, tender, flesh, weak of heart, timid, soft, a gentle word. So tender eye, faint, hard, soft, tender. So it's hard trying to get that concept. She was tender eye. Again, when it's like that, it's kind of like you're not saying that that's how she would look upon. You looked upon her with tender eye, right? They just didn't even say, well, man, you looking at her like, man, she's kind of like attractive. Leah, said, it was this italic guy. Leah, tender eye.
I mean, it reads like it was a negative thing, though. Never compared to Rachel.
Definitely. She's tender eye, like she had a weak eye. One of her eye was smaller than the other one. One eye was stronger than the other one. You know what I'm saying? The word rock means. The implication of it's weak. She has a weak eye. Like she has some kind of deformity with one of her eyes, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's not clear in the text. Anything that follows that, you see that's what it is. That she has some kind of defect. And you would think she had a defect like that, you could be like, no.
No, cool.
But it could be the reason why he snuck her in that night, put all the lights off, and he couldn't see what he was putting in there. It could be that. That's what he did. Called the lights off and snuck her in there, so he thought it was Rachel in there, but it wasn't Rachel in there.
I just thought of something like they could be identical twins. It's just like she probably has like some defect with her eye. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why it's easy. That's probably possible why she was probably be able to like pass her off like that even in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Because they probably didn't look that much identical, but
Right. She probably got one eye closed or something like that. It's something very small.
She had a birth defect.
Yeah. I think it was Popeye's eyes.
Could be so we get that covered. So now we understand from Jasher why he got to work 7 years. And we went there, his brother's son robbed him. And he wasn't gonna kill him. That's why he went there broke. He worked 7 years. That's why without Jasher, you would not get that background understanding right there. The next one to get to about Genesis chapter 50. We're dealing with the situation of carrying up the casket. Joseph was carried up with wives. What about the rest of them? And how does it make any sense that the rest of his brothers were not carried up too as well? If one of them was, why not the rest of them, right? Genesis chapter 50, and let's get verse 24 down to verse 26. Right? Genesis chapter 50, we're going to start at verse 24, and we're going to read down verse 26.
Yeah, I got this one.
And go ahead.
All right, reading from the book of Genesis, chapter 50, and starting verse 24. And it reads, And Joseph said unto his brethren, I die, and God will surely visit you, and bring you out of this land unto the land which he sware to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob.
Go ahead.
Verse 25. And Joseph took an oath of the children of Israel, saying, God will surely visit you, and ye shall carry up my bones from hence.
So you take an oath of them. So he made them promise, right? Taking an oath is he getting a confirmation or promise from them that they're gonna take his bones up out of this place. Go ahead.
Verse 26. And it reads, so Joseph died, being 110 years old, and they embalmed him, and he was put in a coffin in Egypt.
He was placed in a coffin in Egypt. Right? That's how they did. That's how they did their royal people. I want to come to Exodus chapter 13, verse 19. You're going to come to Exodus chapter 13. Exodus chapter 13, and we're going to read verse 19. You got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 13, verse 19. And Moses took the bones of Joseph with him, for he had straitly sworn the children of Israel, saying, God will surely visit you, and ye shall carry up my bones away hence with you.
So we see here is they recorded where they carry up Joseph's bones. The question becomes, well, what about the other brother? What about his brother? Right? Reuben, Simeon, Levi. You gonna leave them in Egypt? Everybody's sliding out. You gonna read, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta come to the book of Jasher. Jasher, we get Jasher chapter 80, starting at verse 62. So come back to the book of Jasher. '80, and we're gonna start at verse 62. this is going back off of what we just read. This is more. This is going to get specifically where he got Joseph. Who got that?
I think
Go ahead.
Jasher chapter 80, verse 62. And Moses hastened and rose up and went to the river of Egypt and brought up from thence the coffin of Joseph and took it with him.
So Joseph's coffin was in a river, like under the river or something, stuck in underwater, right? He says, and Moses rose up and went to the river of Egypt, the Nile, and he brought up from thence, from the river, the coffin of Joseph, and he took it with him. That's crazy how he was buried in the river. Is that crazy? How you do something like that? How that happen? Bury someone underwater? Isn't it how they find certain coffins and stuff buried inside the water and try to hide treasures and stuff for them? You know what I'm saying? Now there has to be a reason why they bury him in underwater. I think underwater can slow down the decaying process or something like that. When you put it underwater, because I think because of the
Speed it up.
that speeds it up.
Yeah.
How would that speed it up?
Because
You in a coffin. I think in the air is where it speeds it up.
Yeah. I would think the same thing too.
Because you know they go inside these waters and they be finding bones and stuff. People bones that been down there. If the fish doesn't have an ate or something like that, you know, and coral doesn't want it, the bone it still be it has some stuff on it, but it still be intact.
You talking about it's the mud, yeah, like once it's
The mud, right?
Yeah.
The mud.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If he's in the Nile, not that he's just underwater, he might be under the mud.
Right.
To help.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said he said he brought him up.
Preserved, yeah.
I don't think he's floating in the water. Yeah, he some kind of right.
Yeah, it would be preserved more.
It'll last longer.
Yeah.
Right? Because remember, when Joseph died, by the time they came out, it's been over what? It's going on 200 years. Right? 150 years. So you thinking that it would have been what, decayed by then or decayed all up? But it looks like it has not because they brought up his bones out of it. His bones are still in there, still intact. You know what I'm saying? And even we know mummy, they still be looking real
intact.
It's the air that kind of
preserved.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom. So, yeah. So if the body is buried under the water, it would slow down the decaying process, unless it was just out in the water.
Right.
So yeah, because buried.
So the elements in the water will help decay.
Yeah, because that was my thought. So like even when these nuns, when they bury them and they don't decay a lot, they say we know that these people were righteous.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Servant Smith.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, family. Shabbat Shalom, brother.
Shabbat Shalom.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, brother.
Hey, because you know what's happening? They're making a case that, you know, when Israel crossed the Red Sea and the Egyptian went through there, when the Most High closed the water, all of some of their bones got into the mud. The mud, and when they settled down, some chariot wheels, some human bone, some horse bone and stuff gets under the mud.
Right.
And it preserves it. So when this guy went in there by Ron Wyatt go down there and they going through it and they trying to find these metals and they saw different things in there. I think they found a person bone under the mud. You know what I'm saying? Underneath it, preserved. Right. But it's been thousands of years. Yeah, but that's what that mud do, because that's how they even find fossils. Preserved animals under mud. Like when the mud covers them, it kills them. But the mud also preserves them intact. You know what I'm saying? So when they digging stuff up and they find these things, they does not decay, and the mud does not make them decay.
Right. Same way with the like the Noah flood, they probably found a lot of stuff. They're still finding.
They're finding a lot of preserved animals in the Noah flood. Especially they're finding a lot of animals on mountain peaks. On the peak of mountains. Obviously, when it would float to the top, and it would land on some of the mountains and stuff, but they would land at the top of the mountain because remember the water was on top of the mountain. So when the water started coming down,
Yeah.
a lot of them land on top of mountains. And the animals and stuff remain up the mountains. So that's how they knew there was a flood. So they go on mountain peaks and they find remains of whales, a bunch of seashells and all that stuff. They're like, well, how all this stuff get all the way up here so high? That's how you know that it was a worldwide flood. Because how does a whale get up there in a mountain peak?
Took
a knapsack with a.
right.
I'm saying they know these things, man. They just be lying, right? So he got Moses, he got Jacob from up under there. Let's go back. Let me go back and start sharing where we was again. Right. So from there, did you read verse 63? Go ahead.
Jasher chapter 81, verse 63. The children of Israel also brought up each man his father's coffin with him, and each man the coffin of his tribe.
Right. So they brought up all the forefathers of the nation of Israel, Jacob's son. They brought up also their coffins as well. All of them was also brought up. So it wasn't just Joseph's coffin that went back to Israel. He brought up Reuben, Simeon, Levi, right, Benjamin. All of their coffins was also brought up. Yes, sir.
And they're going to show you like you be with your peoples when you pass away.
Right.
Yeah, like all the family with family, like like the mixture of people that mix with us, like no, we families, keep it in the blood.
Yeah, it does not make any sense that would take Joseph's bones away and not his brother,
Right.
in his generation.
Right.
Because remember, these are the forefathers of the nation.
Right.
The tribes are named after these men.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you don't want these men bones to stay in Egypt. You want their bones to go back
To Israel.
go back to the land of Canaan, right?
Right.
Land of Israel. That's where you want them to go. The Bible records one of them. That's how you know the rest of them went up, because he records one of them going back. And by deduction, you will tell, wait a minute, the rest of them got to go back too. Because why would I leave my tribe, ahead of my tribe, man, in Egypt? If Ephraim and Manasseh are doing theirs, right?
Right.
And I'm a Reubenite, I'm like, Reuben gonna go too.
Right.
Joseph going, Reuben going.
Right.
Benjamin going too then. But listen, they all going there, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody's going. We ain't leaving nobody here. I'm taking Joseph, they all gotta go too.
And they the gates too, so they all gotta be
They the gates. They trying to name after.
Hey, what did you say? No man left behind.
No man left
There you
behind.
go.
Right. These men will be the patriarch of the tribe. They're named after him. Right?
Yeah.
So we gotta go. Let's get that in Jasher chapter 90. And let's get verse 38 down to 46. So, Verse Smith, I'm glad you're here, man. I got something for you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you're in Jasher. You said Jasher chapter 90?
Yes, sir.
One of my favorite chapters in the whole book of Jasher.
That's right. We're going to verse 38. We're going to read all the way down. Yeah, man, this is one of the best chapters in Jasher. I agree. Chapter 90, yeah, it's one of the best chapters.
I would love to hear. We got to get through the lesson. But I would love to hear you the breakdown on Kenham and when you deal with Esau.
With who?
Kittim, the Romans.
Oh,
and the Edomites in there. But go ahead.
Who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Jasher chapter 90, starting at verse 38.
Yes.
And it was in those days when the children of Israel were dwelling securely in their cities that they buried the coffins of the tribe of their ancestors, which they had brought up from Egypt, each man in the inheritance of his children. The 12 sons of Jacob did the children of Israel bury, each man in the possession of his children.
You know what? You know when we reading all to Exodus, right? And we read all to Deuteronomy, right? And we read all to Numbers. We read all to Leviticus. We read all to Leviticus. We read all to Deuteronomy. You know what? You know when we reading all to Exodus, right? And we read all to Numbers. We read all to Exodus. We read all to Leviticus. of Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, there's no mention at all of where Joseph's coffin was when they're traveling in the wilderness. Where was it actually? Who was this coffin? Because we understand what? The text tells us about being around a dead body. He was defiled. They're carrying a dead body with them in the wilderness. Where is this coffin actually? Where would this coffin be? Where would you think this coffin would be if they're traveling with it through the wilderness? Look, it took them 40 years to get there because it was in the wilderness wandering for another 40 years, and Joseph coffin is there.
I would think it had to be some type of like trailer or something like that. Like carrying
some type of what?
Like they carried it like some type of trailer, like you know what I'm saying, like the trailer, something along those lines.
I'm not following the trailer thing. What you mean a trailer?
You know, I mean, because they wouldn't physically carry the casket, but you're like a trailer, like
they had a hearse following them. They had a hearse following them.
Yeah, hearse. No. I mean, like a trailer, like you know, like a trailer you put on the back of, like you know, people have like a trailer you put on the back of a horse or something like that. So something like along those
carriage,
lines.
like a horse and carriage, like a carriage.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, thing.
Okay. Okay, so you said way in the back of the camp, you saying?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I would think, you know, because people don't, that way they're not defiling themselves by carrying it themselves.
So in other words, it's always outside the camp, you're saying?
Well, yeah, I have to be if they carry it.
Who defiled the whole camp?
So
the situation is, so if it's outside the camp in the back, who is also back out there outside the camp in the back? Who's back out there too? The who?
Moses.
The Holy Spirit. No. Converse. Who would be back there in the back?
The Gentiles?
The Gentile, the mixed multitude.
Right, yeah.
I'm with them.
The fire.
They in the back. They call camp followers.
Okay.
They in the back.
Right, yeah, yeah.
They're back there with the coffin.
Yeah.
They're in the back. Remember, it talks about when the Amalekites attacked. They said they cut the hindermost part of you. Right?
They got them from the old.
They came from they attacked the back. But again, we see in Israelite cities are set up, the graveyards are usually outside the city. Only here in America, in these places, you get the graveyard in the middle of the city, which is ridiculous. It should be outside the city. You don't put the graveyard in the middle of your city. It goes outside the city.
Hey, have you ever heard that? I mean, have you ever heard? I don't know if any of you brothers ever heard. I heard, but I just can't never find it nowhere in no book, that they believe that his casket was in the Nile River. And then they rediscovered it.
We just read that. Yeah.
Oh, right. I don't know if I was on the. I probably won't even know here. Okay. Where did you read that at? Where is that at?
We just read it in Jasher just now. Yeah, we just read it in Jasher.
In 90?
No, we read it in let's go back. Where would you read it at? We read it in 80.
In 80. Bro, that's crazy.
It's in 80.
Yeah, 80, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the last two verses in 80 of them.
Yeah, 80, the last two verses, service member 80.
63. True shell.
Okay. So is it Jasher? 80,
yeah, read it again right quick. You got it?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Jasher.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
Hold on, let me pull it up right quick, man. I'll pull it back up. You just missed it, bro.
That's crazy.
And I said I wish Service Smith was on.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
This where Joseph.
Oh, so now I see where you're going. The Gentiles carry the dead bone.
Yeah, the dead body.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh, praise.
They defile. That's what I was trying to say. Dead body over
there. Oh my God. Yo.
I'm running over there.
Hey, that's why they talking about it want some flesh. They tipping over there. That body mixing with them.
Yo, that's crazy. Oh my God.
God.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Okay, Jasher chapter 81, starting at verse 62.
80.
Oh,
Chapter 80.
you want chapter? Oh yeah, chapter 80, starting at verse 62.
Yes.
And Moses hastened and rose up and went to the river of Egypt.
That's the Nile. Go ahead.
And brought up from thence the coffin of Joseph and took it with him.
Take and hey,
Okay,
we also say that the coffin was also in the mud because the mud preserved it more better.
Yes, amen. Con. Yes, this is true. This is true. Okay. See, I came in. You know, it's so funny. I came in. The first thing I heard, y'all was talking about the well on the mountain, but I didn't want to interrupt because I was just trying to catch up to speed. You talking about the flood or something like that? Okay, got you.
Because remember, when Joseph died and they taking his body up, it's about 150 years later.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But in the mud in the Nile, it'll preserve him and he will last longer. Plus, he was embalmed too. So
that makes sense. Why I came in, you talking about the cadaver dog and the mud and stuff like that. Okay,
yes.
Got you.
Beautiful
stuff.
Yes.
Okay, this is good stuff.
No, the fluid too.
They use the embalming fluid?
It will embalm you.
Yeah, Egyptian.
You know that's ether.
The Egyptians been doing that. You know that?
They had ether.
That's old stuff.
Wow. I can picture it.
What are they doing in pyramids? They can't do that.
I thought they did a different kind of embalming.
What kind of thought they did?
I wouldn't know what the process was, but embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid.
Wow.
Yeah, but I was thinking more. I was thinking more of the mummifying it, but like actually preserve it. I didn't think like more like the embalming fluid would actually. But still got
the text. Can we read it in Genesis chapter 50? It said they embalmed them.
Right. Yeah. Come here. I remember reading that. Yeah. But when it comes to Egyptian, I was thinking more like of the mummifying.
No, they didn't say they mummified them.
No. I know, but we were talking about the Egyptian.
I'm saying if the text says they embalmed them, you think they mummified them? You know what you're saying?
No.
Pharaohs, how they do the pharaohs? He talking about.
That's what I was thinking when you said Egyptian. I was thinking about how you do the pharaohs. I was thinking like more of the mummifying, like how they do.
But remember the beautiful thing about. Well, I don't know if it's beautiful or not, but the pharaohs they thought would live forever, so they never would embalm them. Only the pharaohs got embalmed. I mean, not sorry, the other way around. Only the pharaohs get mummified because they thought they didn't want to put that stuff in them because they thought they would just live alive and come back or whatever. That's what they're thinking.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Well, shoot that shirt.
They were trying to take their money with them. Bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
Can we get that right quick?
Sure.
Genesis chapter 50. Verse 20. Let's get with your point. It's verse 26.
What's up, brother?
Hey, I got it.
Wait till you see this other one. Go ahead. Who got that?
Oh yeah, I got it.
What's up, brother? You know, you do everything here, huh?
Sir Smith, can meet your background.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're reading for the book of Genesis chapter 50, verse 26. And it reads, so Joseph died being 110 years old, and they embalmed him, and he was put in a coffin in Egypt.
They embalmed him, they put embalming fluid. Embalmed him. Okay. So let's go back when we was in the book of Jasher. Let's finish off where we was there. Jasher chapter 90 where we actually was.
We didn't finish 81 and 63. Did you want that one too?
It wasn't in 81, 63.
I mean 80 and 63. The last verse.
We just read that. No, we don't want that. You wanted to just know where Joseph was in the Nile River. Yeah, that was it.
Now we go in the 90.
Back to 90 where we was reading. I think it was in verse 38. 38. Okay.
They knew about the mud, like just sitting in the air.
Right.
I knew they knew about the embalming fluid. Right?
Fact. Go ahead.
Verse 30. We 38 again or 39?
39. Let's go.
Jasher chapter 90, verse 39. And these are the names of the cities wherein they build the 12 sons, buried the 12 sons of Jacob, whom the children of Israel have brought up from Egypt.
So now we have an even broader explanation in Jasher. So it wasn't just Joseph Coffin back there, but also all of his brothers back there too as well. The other 11 brothers was back there too, in the back with these other nations. These 11 coffins, you know what I'm saying? Again, there's a lot that records we don't have, man, because I'm sure there's other stuff written about it. I actually have some information that it kind of goes into what happened to Jacob's handmaid. You know the handmaid, Bilhah and Zilpah. You know nothing about them, do you? Zero. I got information that they talks about them when they was in Egypt, and I'm sure they're gonna talk more about it. Like I said, I got some information to go through. I want to go through and get more information about. There's a lot of stuff that we need to know that happens in there. These people are mentioned, but then they disappear.
This is really now just setting in that the Israelites is coming out of Egypt with Joseph and the 12 tribes of Israel. It's just now what we talking about.
Coming out with the patriarch.
Wow.
It's crazy.
I did not know that.
Coming out with the patriarch. Make complete sense.
Wow.
Listen, there is something significant about being buried in that land that God gave them. They specifically want to be buried there.
I don't want to jump ahead, but you mean to tell me that the 12 sons of Jacob gonna be buried in the lands where they actually like their lands?
Yeah, it was given to their father Abraham. It's their land. It was given to them by God. But listen, it was given to them permanently. It's their land permanently.
So Esau, mountain sits near.
Esau's in the south. He's in the cave. He's in the Negev. He's not in the land of Israel. That's the land that God gave to them. He's in the Negev.
Ain't that the Most High Mountain?
He's in the cave. No, the Most High Mountain is Moriah. Yeah. Esau Mountain is caves. He lives inside the mountain, inside the cave. Go ahead.
Verse 40. And they buried Reuben and Gad on the side of Jordan in Romia, which Moses had given to their children.
So they're on the other side of Jordan, right? They will be considered to be on the east side of Jordan, right? Go ahead.
And Simeon and Levi they buried in the city Mada. Which he had given to the children of Simeon, and the suburbs of the city was for the children of Levi.
Right. So we see how they buried Simeon and Levi together. Because remember, Jacob said that these are the two men that had killed the men in Shechem. Remember when Shechem said what they said to Dinah? It was these two that killed these two when they were circumcised. And then they buried these same two guys together in one city. Right? Go ahead.
And Judah they buried in the city of Benjamin opposite Bethlehem.
So Judah is near where Benjamin is going to be. So Judah is buried in the city of Benjamin, which is opposite Bethlehem. Huh? City of Bethlehem. The city of I thought Benjamin city is Bethlehem. Right, go ahead.
Verse 43. And the bones of Issachar and Zebulun they buried in Zidon, in the portion which fell to their children.
In the border of Tyre and Zidon, right? Go ahead.
And Dan was buried in the city of his children in Eshtael. And Naphtali and Asher they buried in Kadesh Naphtali, each man in his place which he had given to his children.
Whatever the inheritance of the children was, they buried these men in the inheritance of the children that was given. Go ahead.
And those bones, and the bones of Joseph they buried in Shechem, in the part of the field which Jacob had purchased from Hamor, and which became to Joseph for an inheritance.
Go ahead.
And they buried Benjamin in Jerusalem opposite the Jebusite, which was given to the children of Benjamin. The children of Israel buried their fathers, each man in the city of his children.
Interesting. Benjamin is in Jerusalem, but Judah is in Bethlehem.
Jerusalem is in Bethlehem.
Benjamin was buried in Jerusalem, but Judah is in Bethlehem. Because Bethlehem means house of bread, right? Beth is house and Lehem is speaking of bread. But Bethlehem, this is where David was. Judah is in the city.
Hey, boy, that's good. Hey, yo, do you think, man, you know what I just thought about, bro? These people trying to deceive us. You know, they think, like, they always put on the news or whatever, like they're trying to, over there they're digging like to find like artifacts and stuff, right? But man, what if they really trying to dig up the bones to try to get the DNA and then somehow try to say they really belong to Israel and like try to switch the DNA and stuff? Because you know you still get DNA from bones. What if that's what their whole plan is? They're over there looking for bones.
I think they found these men already and already confirmed that these are black people.
Oh yeah, bro, I can see that.
Do you know it's illegal to do that in Israel today?
Yeah.
It's illegal to take a DNA test in Israel.
Oh wow.
Yes, it's illegal. You can't do that. Any kind of DNA, any kind of test like that, they catch you and lock you up. It's illegal to do it in there. Why would it be illegal? They found these men and found their bones. And the kings of Israel too, and they know that these men. That's why. Notice when they dig up in Israel, they got to be over the dig. Yeah. If they find any bones of any kings or anything like that,
they're not sharing.
They're gonna squash that.
Yeah.
And I'll kill the whole argument. Like DNA from these bones of these men, oh man, people are black people.
They got dated.
You know they found it.
Yo, that'd be so crazy, bro. They probably do got those bones and know they black people.
Yeah. That's
wow.
They know they're black people. Listen, the people in the land before them say that they're black people. The Palestinians, you know what I'm saying, that was in the land before them, say that they're black people. This man, people are all black people. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, the prophet, they say they're all black people. They all know that. They're hiding the information, bro. They know these things, bro. That's why it's illegal to do a DNA test.
Hey, so-called black people, brother.
So-called black people.
Yes,
that's correct. No, that's correct. That is correct. So-called black people. Fact. Oh, here's the kicker now, though. Wait, can we get Genesis chapter 50? 49? Genesis 49.
It's going to the tribes.
This was crazy when I found it. I was like, wait, this is correct. Is this correct though? Genesis 49 and let's start at verse 29. Who got that?
I'll take it.
Yes, sir.
Genesis chapter 49, verse 29. And he charged them and said unto them, I am to be gathered unto my people. Bury me with my fathers in the cave that is in the field of Ephron, the Hittite.
Now, who exactly is Jacob's people? Is not Jacob the first Israelite?
His name is turned to
Is he not going to be turned into a people?
The Samaritans.
Okay.
Right? He is to become a people. He is the first Israelite. He is to be gathered into his people, right? Kind of like who his father was Isaac, right? And his father was Abraham, right? You say to yourself, who are their people? And here's why I say that, right? Can we get Joshua chapter 24, verse 1 and 2. Here's why I say it. Because I'm actually studying this right now. This is some interesting stuff, bro. This is some interesting stuff. That you assuming that you think it, and it can't. Joshua 24, verse 1 and 2. We still ain't got to the kicker yet. Wait till you get to the other thing. Wait till you get to the other stuff.
Yeah, I got it.
Go ahead. Let me no, go ahead. You know what? Stay right here. That's why I got two of them. Go ahead, brother.
Joshua chapter 21, verse 1.
24, verse 1.
24, verse 1. Sorry.
1 and 2. Yeah.
Okay. And it reads, and Joshua gathered all the tribes of Israel to Shechem and called for the elders of Israel and for their heads and for their judges and for their officers. And they presented themselves before the Most High.
That's right. Go ahead.
Right, verse 2. Joshua said unto all the people, thus saith the Lord God of Israel, your fathers dwelled on the other side of the flood in old time.
The river. The river.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, he's correct. It says flood. I'm saying it means the river. Go ahead.
Oh, river. Okay. All right. Even Terah, the father of Abraham, and the father of Nachor, and they served other gods.
So they were idol worshippers. Right?
Yes.
So now, if Abraham is to be gathered unto his people, would God gather him unto idolaters?
No.
No, we wouldn't.
No.
Would make sense to gather him unto idolaters. His forefathers was idol worshippers, right? So who exactly was Abraham gathered unto? Because it says he died and was gathered unto his people. Who are these people?
Right. Would it be Shem and Noah?
Or you go back to the Canaanites or the people from the Ur the Mesopotamian, the Ur of where say he's from Ur or something. I forget where it was.
They all idol worshippers. We saw Laban, he's idol worshiper. Remember, Rachel stole his God. He's an idol worshiper.
Right.
They all worship idols.
Right.
So God wouldn't to them? No. I don't want to see you word that to them.
I would say he gathered back to Israel. He gathered back to Jacob now.
There's no Israel.
But no, because they weren't there. They weren't there.
Right.
Like okay, fight. The Shemites, like the brother said. I go with the brother said.
Shem is an individual. He said his people. Who are these people? Shem is an individual.
Well, I would say Shem and Noah.
All individuals.
Job. Where
His people. Who are these people?
The Samaritans.
When you hear these people, you don't think of one person or two person. Do you think of
a multitude?
A multitude of people. Is what you thinking of, right? Who is Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob gathered to? Who are these people? Huh? See? What you thinking of? Who are these people?
We read it earlier.
See that? Isn't that telling you that there is something else going on here that we missing? It's obviously some people there that's coming back into the earth. There was some kind of cycling going on somewhere, something going on. Because we know that people who are idolaters will be separated from the righteous.
Right.
You don't put them together.
Right.
You separate them.
Right. Even if there is their people.
Even in death, you would separate
them.
They'll
defile.
Yes. Right?
Idol worship.
You know, we see when Abraham was dead, he got his own place called Abraham bosom because his forefathers, they idol worshipers. He ain't gonna go with them. Listen, no. Make you a place called Abraham bosom.
Right.
Bam.
Right.
And we see people go there, right?
Right.
Lazarus when Lazarus went to Abraham's bosom, right? So where did Abraham go? He went to his people. Who are these people?
Sons of the Most High.
See? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying these are these are God's, some kind of God's people. Something is going on here on the other side. We're hearing about it, but we don't fully grasp what it is saying. Right? There's more going on here than meets the eye of what we're reading. Clearly.
So spiritual.
There's some kind of spiritual people going on that they're referring to, but they're Abraham's people. Right? To your people. Wow. It's more of a spiritual, right? And that's why we telling people that they don't believe it. Because the first thing is that Abraham's a Gentile. He ain't an Israelite. Okay. But listen, who is God people? Let's start there.
The Israelites.
The Israelites. The Israelites are God people. Right or wrong? Abraham would go to who? Some Israelites. But there is no Israelite in Abraham's time, or are there?
But the angels are also sons of Jasher.
But Israel means what?
Prince of the Most.
Prince of the. So you have a group of people that are Prince of that he's gathering to. Right or wrong?
That's the angels.
He gotta
go to the angels. Yeah. Okay.
It's the Israel before Israel.
Come.
That has to be his people that he's going. Who else would it be? He's not carnal people.
No,
spiritual people. What the spiritual people gathering to? You don't view spiritual entities as a people, right? You look at them as spiritual beings, right? Host, army of God or something. Yes, sir.
So that's still idol worshiping like people like they like the cars, they like I might be setting the treasures on heaven, but like cars, jewelry, all that, that's still like
that's materialistic.
Materialistic.
Yeah.
That's still,
that's
still like idol worshiping to a sin. Maybe with some of them.
If you idol worship,
because they might be so fascinated off their car, like they're just stuck on that.
Some of them are like
really
that.
My world.
Some of them are like that. So we see. So let's go back to here. So we see. Let's go back to what we read in Genesis 49, right? So we got that. I just wanted to show you why I'm saying that.
Yeah, that's
who are these people that he was gathered to? Who is people? You the first Israelite. You come in the first nation. Yes, sir.
So would there be angels in Abraham's bosom?
They gotta be because they took Lazarus there. Listen, angels are everywhere. Let's start. Let's just start. Let's just start. They're everywhere. They everywhere. Let's be clear.
Besides that,
they everywhere
because they're innumerable.
They everywhere.
But they clash with the demon, fallen angels.
Everywhere. They got to be someone over these. If there's any kind of location or building, they got to be people that's over to make sure things are running correctly.
Oh, no.
Right. Any building you have security in there. You have people that monitor things. You have stuff to take care of the building, maintenance or whatever. Yeah. That's why they're innumerable. They're everywhere. They gotta be everywhere. There's too much stuff going on. Right? Yeah, Paul called them ministering spirits.
They are the watchers.
Yeah, angels always come and save you from danger and rescue prophets and all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? We just read earlier when the man was going for Abraham's servant, he said, "We sent an angel, it's an angel before you."
Soften his heart.
Yeah,
like, just rob him.
That was not the mission.
Yeah. So listen, next week I want to go off into this. Who these people are, Most High willing. Who was he gathered to? Let's go ahead. Interesting stuff, bro. Interesting stuff, right? That's why I say I believe, because people don't believe in reincarnation, but I believe even if Abraham just say he wasn't an Israelite, I believe he reincarnated as an Israelite. He comes back into the kingdom of God because the kingdom is for the Israelites. What it says.
Right.
It's for the Israelites.
Right.
So if Abraham is in the kingdom of an Israelite, he would have to be an Israelite.
He can't be
he will make no sense.
Honorary Israelite.
Will make no sense. Right.
So probably with Enoch, Joel is still.
That's what I'm right, because I'm saying, who are these people that he's been gathered to? There's more going on here than we not seeing.
Hey, what you say, bro? Honorary Israelite?
So would you say that would be the same for Adam and Eve too as well?
Yes.
Yeah. They started it all.
Recycle.
Yes. All those men that's given in Genesis chapter 5 comes out of Abraham, the righteous man that comes out of him. Not Cain's line, but it's from Seth on down. Those you consider those would probably be the people he's speaking of. You know what I'm saying? Getting them to those people. Because remember, all those people from Seth's name, I think all the way down to Noah's name, all their name put together talks about the coming of Christ. Yeah, all of their names put together talks about Christ coming and him comforting them and all that kind of stuff. All that's talking about how much Yahweh shot. Yes, sir.
What do you think? I mean, I know Lamech had idols, but do you think he had a good understanding of who the Most High is too?
Lamech?
Well, isn't that?
You mean Terah?
Terah. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, you good. You good.
Okay.
Yeah. And look, that would count for Abel too as well.
Yes.
Wow. But what about Esau?
More so, yeah, him probably the first. He probably the first one because he was murdered.
And his blood cries out to the
Yes, sir.
Most
Right. His blood is still speaking. Yes, sir.
Oh, would it be the same? I mean, a similar story for Esau?
No. What you mean? What you mean similar story for
As
Esau?
far as the reincarnation part.
I think so, within his nation.
Within
his nation. Yeah, like in Israel, if you reincarnated, if you come out of Judah, you reincarnate back into Judah, then there'll be confusion with all this tribe swapping going on. Most times more with order. You know what I'm saying? So you would do right. That's for those that believe. A lot of people don't believe in reincarnation. You know what I'm saying? They don't believe in that. Right. Yes, sir.
What do you think his purpose for us not knowing who the 12 tribes are to the day? What would the purpose
today?
Yeah.
No, they took our identity from it. Other people that were transferring down the information orally to the children, they killed and murdered them up. Esau murdered them up. The information was being transferred down to the children that they are Israelites in slavery, but they murdered all these people out. Right. If the slaves are singing Kumbaya, Kumbaya is Hebrew. Kwam is rise. Right?
Yeah.
Ba is house. Is it not? Ba is either house or his son. He's either one of the two. Right. And then Yah is the Most High. So it's Rise, the son of Yah, or Rise, the house of Yah. These are slaves singing this. They calling themselves that. They call themselves the sons of the Most High, or the house of the Most High. Slave.
Wow. Kumbaya.
Kumbaya. Yeah.
I heard somebody said it means come my way.
That's Hebrew.
Right.
It's Kwam Ba. Because they don't understand because they don't understand Paleo Hebrew. They try to make sense of it. It's Kwam Ba Ya.
Right.
That's what they were saying.
Rise, house of Yah.
Rise the house of Yah. That's what they were saying. And that's what they were using to galvanize themselves to fight against the oppressor. There was many slave revolts that they don't want to talk about. Yes, sir.
That sounds like refreshing yourself.
Yes.
Kumbaya.
That sounds like a battle cry too as well. Sounds like a battle cry to attack.
In the beginning of slavery, they seen some stuff that they don't want to record or talk about.
They don't put that in their slavery movies. Them other stuff that's happening there. They leave that stuff out.
They started from the abuse part where we getting abused and forgot a lot.
Right. They would make it seem like there was a bunch of dumb slaves, which is a lie. Making these false slave narratives. Like that's how it really was. Why? What they don't want to tell you is that a lot of these slaves, did you know that slaves actually worked for their freedom out of slavery?
Yeah. How
could they do that? You have to have a skill to do something like that.
Right.
They had a slave named Equiano, I forgot Equiano something his name was. He actually earned his way out of pay for his freedom, working for men on the ship. And they want listen, dude, you don't even stop there. Bro, you don't even stop there. Listen, he went to England and partitioned them for them to stop slavery in the United States.
Wow.
He was that educated too as well. After he bought his freedom, he went up there to Parliament and them and told them, y'all Christian? How does he know all this stuff? He obviously knows his Bible good. Went up there and told them, according to Christianity, these people are making me Christian. How they having slaves over there? I gotta shut that down.
Right.
And that started to galvanize things to change slavery all over him. This dude.
Wow.
They don't want to talk. Listen, they don't want to do the movie on him.
What was this guy's name? I never heard of him.
Equiano. I forgot his first name. I think it's Ecuador, something like that. His name.
Wow.
They want to give all the credit to Abraham Lincoln. That's crazy.
No, you know
Abraham freed the
Abraham
slaves.
nothing. Did he free us? Taking up the black man, see us. Free what? We still here.
Bro, you know how hard you got to work yourself out of slavery, bro? That is, man.
Yes.
It's hard to work to get a raise now. It's hard to work to get a raise now. Man, how hard you got to work to get out of slavery, bro.
He paid for his freedom. You know it wasn't cheap. He worked on a boat for a white man and paid and worked and got his own freedom, bro. Was able to roam and go up there to England and the people that talk to him.
Sounds like a lawyer, like something Levi would do.
He's a slave from the United States too. No, you don't know.
That's what I was just
From
gonna
the
say.
United States.
From the United States.
He was from the United States, a slave here. Showing you this dude was skilled to the point where the white man said, listen, he could have said, listen, you a slave.
Right.
You work for free the rest of your life. He was so good, he decided, I'm gonna pay you for your services. That's how good you are. I'm gonna pay you for your services. To the point where he said up one of them. Hey, man, that's crazy, bro.
Man.
They gonna do a movie on that.
Yeah, sounds like something Daniel would do.
Yeah. They don't want to do that. They don't want to keep up with this narrative about weed and chains and all that nonsense. This other stuff.
Yo, I do got a question. What do you think about the black slave owners? Because they were black slave owners that was free, and they turned around and got more. Do you think those Israelites, the ones that was black that owned slaves, or you think it was like Hamites?
No, Israelite. Israelite.
There was some wicked Israelites.
Listen, the Bible say, I think it's in Jeremiah, he says, for among my people are found wicked men. The whole bunch of them.
Well, you got to be a wicked Negro to get out of slavery and then have some more slaves, boy.
Right.
My God.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah, trust me. Let them fool you. Hey, remember the Bible say that you have surpassed the deeds of the wicked. For the scripture said about Israel. Yeah. You surpassed the deeds of the wicked.
They feel it as another form of forgiveness. Like you can't tell them that. They're like, what? I need another slave like you're talking.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me get her too. And then you really think back at that time. That was the work, the money. It was all with.
Right. Listen, they would justify it trying to say, listen, yeah, I know I bought you back to slavery, but at least I ain't gonna whip you like them. I ain't gonna hang you like them. I ain't gonna burn you like they did you. You go to work, but I'm gonna have a nice place for you. I'm gonna treat you a little different. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a justification.
Man, them Negroes will work you to the bone. They'll be like, nah,
They
nigga,
will.
I know it's more than you. I know you got more than you. You can work a little harder than that. Them
No, they
Negroes will
will.
work you to the bone, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they say, listen, if I don't buy you, want the white man to buy you? Which one you prefer? You want me to buy you or him to buy you? Which one? I prefer you.
Right. There we go.
Who do you prefer? A black man to buy me, right or wrong? I want the black man buy me. I know you bad. White man, hell no. You buy me, sir. You buy me. You know what I'm saying?
That guy over there eyeballing me. Judah, quick.
Oh my God.
Hey, the time we live in, hey man.
Then all that inbreeding and all that.
You gotta roll with
stick to
hey,
the brother.
you gotta roll with certain things, bro. The times you're living in, bro. You know what I'm saying? That you gonna just commit suicide. So. But I'm just saying, as he's saying, these people were slaves, come out of slavery, it was the buy slaves, showing you that they don't tell you about these things. You know what I'm saying? They make it seem like it was supposed to be, yeah, you had blacks buying slaves, but let's talk about how did they get out of slavery? It was the buy slave. Let's talk about how did they do that.
Right. They
Let's
had
talk about that.
They had to be over genius to even complete something of that. That's a
Con.
at a magnitude of
Right.
yeah,
Right.
that's the next level right there.
But they ain't
Bro, think how hard you gotta be working to stand out among slaves, bro. and they working because they don't want to get beat anyway. So, boy, you got to be really putting down that work.
But I want to work for a black man and a white man any day. I understand he working me. Over there gonna be the same thing, even worse. Mm-hmm. You know, with the so-called white man. Most likely gonna be worse over there with him. You know what I'm saying? I can say, come on, brother, we're the same color. You give me some leniency, give me a day off or something. We're the same color.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know about in Cali, but down here, though, look, man, some of these black supervisors are the worst, bro. You give me a white boy all day. Some of these black supervisors, man, they try to just slave drive you, bro. I'm being for real.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Bro, I never had every black supervisor I ever had, man, was the worst. Like a super Negro, like it's the worst down here. These guys are like Uncle Tom's, bro. Down here at least. Not all, but the majority.
He's talking about like, like, you know how like the black police be like with us? Like sometimes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they be like looking down upon us. He's talking about like that with people.
Yeah, or like, bro, because I have my own cleaning business, right? So, bro, even when I go in like the offices, and I have my own delivery company. When I go inside the offices, bro, real talk, bro, even the white lady supervisor treat me better than the sisters. They treat you like crap. They look at you like crap. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You thinking they gonna give you like the break. You know what I mean? They want to cheat you. I ain't trying to be funny, bro. I'm talking. I ain't saying all, but man, our people, boy, we tough, boy.
Yeah, facts.
Facts. We've been taught good.
Yeah. I believe that, bro.
Yes, we've been taught good, boy.
I believe that. Yeah.
400 years.
Yeah, so
but I can see what I'm a young saying. Like back in the day, I probably would want to like slave owner, you know. So we probably ain't had that type of spirit like we got today. You know what I mean? The black slave owner probably still more lenient, you know what I mean, than the white one, 100%. But I think today, man, I think today we as a people, we treat each other way worse than we would have treated each other back then.
Yeah. I mean, if you were someone that made it out of slavery, you can understand what a slave was going through. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think you have a little bit of compassion for someone who ain't never been in slavery and just enslaving people. You don't know how this is being there. So I would say, man, you know how to be here. You was here. Come on now. You know what it is. At least you can at least say that to them. You can do it to the white man. You know, you can't relate to that.
I've been waiting for you to say something.
You know what? And that's kind of like, I think all races feel each other on that. Not that I'm rocking with you on this, but I'm going to hear you out on this.
Right.
I'm going to hear you out on this. But maybe next time I might not hear you, but because you is of my kind. And because they're going to be like, well, that's the reason why you're supposed to be in earlier. Like, they're going to give you why they can feel you on that. A white man like, oh, you don't hurry up and hop in the lava cave.
Can't relate. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go back. Genesis 49. You in verse 30.
Genesis chapter 49, verse 30.
Read verse 29 again.
Verse 29. And he shall charge them.
And he charged them.
And he charged them and said unto them, I am to be gathered unto my people. Bury me with my fathers in the cave that is in the field of Ephron the Hittite.
What's interesting, these men, they knew they was going to die. They felt it. It's like they knew, like, the day of or the day before. Right? Because immediately we read he's blessing them in the beginning of this chapter because he knew that he was getting ready to die, and he's to a T. As he finished blessings them and everything else, boom, lay down and die immediately. He knows how. This is what's missing. This is what's missing in our time. You don't even know. Back in these days, these men knew when they was gonna die. Mm-hmm. The Lord told them, "Yeah, you about to go. Mm-hmm. Get your house together. Mm-hmm. Do X, Y, Z. Do X, Y, Z." So you knew. So you wasn't worried about, oh, no. When I'm gonna go, he gonna tell me. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I know to get my stuff together. They, you don't even know. That's one of the benefits of dealing with the Most High Christ, man. Give you that early warning, get yourself together.
You better say that prayer on that day. Learn that Lord's Prayer, everybody. Learn.
But that's something that you think you would want to know You know what I'm saying? When that time is coming for you to know, okay, let me get things together here for the next generation. You know what I'm saying? If I got a blessing, let me give my blessings out. If we're gonna give gifts, let me give the gifts to whoever needs to give the gifts. Wherever I need to distribute before I leave, because I'm not taking it with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want when I'm dying, they gotta fight over my stuff when I'm leaving. All right, go ahead.
Verse 30. In the cave that is in the field of Machpelah, which is before Mamre in the land of Canaan, which Abraham brought with the field of Ephron the Hittite for a possession of a burying place.
Go ahead.
There they buried Abraham and Sarah, his wife. There they buried Isaac and Rebekah, his wife, and there they buried Leah.
Go ahead.
The purchase of the field and of the cave is that is therein was from the children of Heth.
Go ahead.
He. And when Jacob had made an end of commanding his sons, he gathered up his feet into the bed and yielded up the ghost. I'm sorry, and was gathered unto his people.
Right to a T. As he finished, did everything he said in order. He immediately laid in the bed and died immediately. Right? On point. That means the Most I was speaking to him. Waiting to get the prophecy we read in the first chapter all the way down to the 28th chapter, the 28th verse, I mean. That's all given to him from the Most High. He's prophesied. We see Jacob is a prophet. Abraham is a prophet, right? Isaac is a prophet as well. These men are all prophets. As we look upon it, like the men of the Most High or the people of the Most High are what? All prophets. These men are all prophets. These men specialize in telling the future. Prophets. I think his people, he's been gathered onto prophets. These are the people he's been gathered to. Because Moses even talks about this in Numbers. He said, would you wish that all the Lord's people were prophets? Because once the Lord's Spirit come upon you, what happens? You prophesy and you go. See?
Ministering spirit.
You prophesy. You speak in tongues or you prophesy. The Lord's people are prophets. Powerful thing. Here's to the kicker. Okay, Jasher 56. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Here.
Like if Abraham probably would have came back as a Levite.
Why you say a Levite? I say you come out of there. You come out. Well, Israel. I don't know what specific tribe it would be.
Because the Levites want that like spiritual. They don't want to. Well, that's the law. That was before. It was given to all of it. That was the Levites had. Was given to all of it.
All right, who got that? Jasher chapter 56, verse 10. Jasher 56, verse 10. We're about to get to it now.
Joshua chapter 56, reading verse 10.
Yes.
Read. And Jacob again commanded his son on that day, saying, behold, I say, be this day gather unto my people. Carry me up from Egypt and bury me in the cave of
Machpelah.
Machpelah, as I have commanded you.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Howbeit, take heed, I pray you, that none of your sons carry me.
Listen, he's telling them, listen.
Only yourself.
None of your sons need to carry me. None of your sons gotta carry me. You gotta carry me. You, my son. Make sure none of your sons carry me. Only yourselves. Go ahead.
Only yourselves, and this is the manner you shall do unto me. When you carry my body to go with it to the land of Canaan.
Here's how you have to do it. Go ahead.
To bury me.
To bury me. He's telling them, listen, he is prophesying to them how they're supposed to do it, and it goes even beyond this. Go ahead.
Oh, Judah, Issachar, and Zebulon shall carry me briar at the eastern side.
Stop right there. Judah, Issachar, and Zebulon is to carry the briar is the coffin. Mm-hmm. It's the coffin, right? Mm-hmm. On the eastern side. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Reuben, Simeon, and Gad at the south.
They're on the south side in the back. Go ahead.
Ephraim, Manasseh, and Benjamin at the west.
They're on the west. Uh-huh.
Then Asher and Naphtali at the north.
At the north. Right? This is how they was moving. So if we moving, listen, when we moving, they're moving in what direction they're moving in? Who knows?
East.
East. They're moving in east direction. Moving to the east. Where they going? Right? Verse 50, verse 13.
Verse 13. Joshua chapter 56, verse 13. Let not Levi carry you with you, for he and his sons will carry the ark of the covenant of the Lord with the Israelites in the camp.
Stop. See, Levi ain't gonna carry nothing. Before the ark of the covenant even came into play, Jacob knew about it already. He's telling them about the ark of the covenant before it was even made by Moses in the wilderness. He said, Levi ain't gonna carry nothing, because he's gonna carry the ark of the covenant with the Israelites in the camp. He ain't gonna carry nothing.
So is he talking about Moses?
Yeah, he know. Yeah, this is Moses' time. He's speaking of Levi. That's what Levi didn't carry his coffin because he's carrying the ark of the covenant.
That was the foul too.
Right. Yeah. You can't carry my coffin because you need to be clean to carry the Most High ark of the covenant. Don't carry nothing. Right. Go ahead.
Neither let Joseph, my son, carry.
Joseph couldn't even carry. Go ahead.
For as a king, so let his glory be. Howbeit, Ephraim and Manasseh shall be in their stead.
Ephraim and Manasseh shall be in his stead, meaning Ephraim and Manasseh are going to become two tribes. Okay. Listen, because remember, he said, your sons can't carry me. Okay. Ephraim and Manasseh are sons of Joseph. Right. They can't carry the coffin. Right. But because Joseph was as a king in Egypt, kings don't carry coffin, do they? No. And so they said, no, he can't carry. So let his glory be. Let him continue. Because if you see a king carrying a coffin, you think, what's going on here? Something's wrong with that. Uh-huh. He said, no, you're a king in Egypt. No, you don't carry nothing. You cool. But your two sons are going to become two tribes. They're going to be in your stead. So in other words, so we don't have a tribe named Joseph in the wilderness. Right. We have two tribes that come to Joseph named Ephraim and Manasseh. That's what he's saying right here. Will be in their stead. But Ephraim and Manasseh shall be in their stead, right? Instead of you, right? Now, you're going to go, is it possible? Is it possible? This is how the Israelites moved in the wilderness? Nah, man. Couldn't be.
I thought I recognized this setup.
Can we get in the book of Numbers chapter 2?
Come.
This is exactly how the Israelites broke down and traveled in the wilderness. Exactly how he says it right here. Remember, we're going to go slow. You got that?
Come.
Numbers chapter 2?
Come.
Tell verse 1.
Come.
Go ahead.
Numbers chapter 2 from the top. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, every man of the children of Israel shall pitch by his own standard, with the ensign of their father's house far off about the tabernacle of the congregations shall they pitch.
So when they pitch at their sign, they have their tribe logo. The inside of their tribe is the tribe logo. Right? Whatever the tribe logo was, that's what they would have in front of their sign for their tribe. Right? So Reuben is considered, he said he was unstable as water. So he has a water, it's kind of a water sign. You see what I'm saying? Depending on what the prophecy was, right? I'm just giving you an example.
Naphtali is a wolf, right?
Huh?
Naphtali or Benjamin?
Benjamin is the wolf. Yeah, I think Naphtali is the roe, the deer, the quick.
Oh.
He's quick on his feet.
So who is Judah? Lion?
Judah is the lion. Come.
What about Dan?
Dan is the snake. He said he used to be a serpent in a way. Adam. He's like a snake. Yeah, and then he was. But that'll be they extended for the tribe. Right? So now here in Jasher, it specifically says Judah, Issachar, and Zebulun is going to be on the eastern side. What do you say now? What you have?
Oh, I'm in verse 3.
Go ahead.
And on the east side, toward the rising of the sun.
On the east side, what's the eastern side? You have who?
Shall they of the what is that? Sand rising of the sun shall they.
So it says, and on the east side toward the rising of the sun.
Okay.
Right?
Come.
Go ahead.
Shall they of the standard of the camp of Judah.
Judah is where? On what side of Judah on?
The east side.
Judah's on the east side. Just like it says right here. Judah was first, right? Judah was mentioned first in Jasher. Judah's mentioned first right here in the book of Numbers, right? Judah mentioned first, right? I want to read the whole thing. I want you to jump down to verse 5.
Verse 5. And those that do pitch next unto him shall be in the tribe of Issachar.
Issachar is next to Judah. Right here, I'm leaving the screen up. You can see Issachar was actually next. Judah is right next to Issachar. As we see, as they was carrying up Jacob's coffin, is the exact same way they broke down and they traveled in the wilderness as well. And I wanted to jump down to verse 7.
Verse 7. Then the tribe of Zebulun.
Stop. As we see right here, then it's the tribe of Zebulun. We have the order exactly the same way. Again, this is why Jasher is scripture. It's the exact same way there is. And they carried it right here, and they were on the eastern side. That was confirmed in verse 3 where it says, and on the east side toward the rising of the sun. So be clear on that. We got that. I want you to jump down now to verse 10.
Verse 10. On the south side.
Now we on the south side. According to the book of Jasher, the south side is going to have to be Reuben, Simeon, and Gad to the south. That's it right here, right? Let's go ahead. What's the first one?
On the south side shall be the standard of the camp of Reuben.
So Reuben is mentioned first. Let me highlight it so you can see it. What I am saying here. This is the south side. It's Reuben, Simeon, and Gad on the south side. So we read in Numbers, we got Reuben first. All right? And I want to jump down to verse 12.
Verse 12. And those which pitch by him shall be the tribe of Simeon.
So Simeon was next, same correct order, right? Right next to him, all on the south side. And then we need to jump down. Where's the last one here? And 14. Go ahead.
Verse 14. Then the tribe of Gad, and the captain of the sons of Gad shall be Eliasaphat, the son of Ruah.
Right, so we see here. So we got our south side. Same order. Reuben, Simeon, Gad. Okay, let's jump down to the next one, verse 18.
Verse 18. On the west side shall be the standard of the camp of Ephraim.
Ephraim. So we see here, Ephraim is mentioned first again. He's at the west side, right? And it jumped down to verse 20.
And by him shall be the tribe of Manasseh.
Manasseh is right here again. And then you need to jump down. Go ahead, 22.
Then the tribe of Benjamin, and the captain of the sons of Benjamin shall be Abidan, and the son of Gideon.
Right, so we got Benjamin, west side, same order. The last order here we have is going to be to the north, right? Verse 25.
Verse 25. The standard of the camp of Dan shall be on the north side by their armies.
So Dan is on the north. So Dan was mentioned first, same order. Jump down to verse 27.
Verse 27. And those that encamp by him shall be the tribe of Asher.
So Asher is there, and the last one is in verse 29.
Verse 29. Then the tribe of Naphtali, and the captain of the children of Naphtali shall be Ahira, the son of Enan.
Okay, so we have that. So the same lineup that they carried Jacob's briar coffin is the same way that they moved in the wilderness.
Huh.
They all lined up, right?
Wow.
Same exact thing. And I want you to jump down, read verse 33.
Verse 33. But the Levites were not numbered among the children of Israel as the Lord commanded Moses.
See, the same way where Jacob tell them, "You not carrying my coffin." The same way when they was moving, they were not numbered amongst them. They were separated because Levi means to join to me. They're joined to the Most High, right? So Levi can't carry a coffin.
Right.
Levi is not breaking down like y'all, right? He didn't number with y'all. He's different. Go ahead.
Verse 34. And the children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses, so they pitched by their standards, and so they set forward every one after their families according to the house of their fathers.
Right? Okay. I want to come back to Jasher chapter 56. All right. And I want to start at verse 14. Jasher chapter 56, and we will start up at verse 14.
I think that's every tribe. It said everyone after the families according to the house of their father. That's what every tribe.
Every tribe. It's just interesting how he already prophesied when they carry his coffin, that's where they were operating in the wilderness. Meaning the Levites broke down the tabernacle and everything else, and they set, and then this is the order how they went in the wilderness. These are making it seem like a whole bunch of sheep all over the place, goat all over the place, people right all out of order and all that nonsense. That's not how they moved in the wilderness. They moved like this. This is how they moved. It was an organized movement in the wilderness. And the Bible tells you that they came out. The Bible said they came out in armies. You know how army comes out. How army come out?
In uniform. Everything on point.
You see them Nazis and everything. Everything is to the beat. Nobody, no one, everybody foot and head, everything is in line. Right. They all like this.
Right.
You right?
Right. They all throwing it.
They all throwing it at the same time. Yes, all
You're left. You're left.
Everything looks neat and decently in order. This is how we moved in the wilderness, man. We're an organized nation, bro.
Hey, I got a quick question.
Yes, sir.
Not saying that the Most High definitely he did not intend this, but do you think when you read, I was thinking you see the north, the east, south, the west. Do you think the fleshly minded brothers are the ones that start like playing in different sides, like how we do today? Like I'm from the north side, east side, west side, south side. Do you think that would have anything to do with like what we do today, based off our history? Because we were set north. You take the north side, you take the east side, you take the west side. But it was never supposed to be like this your clan. This is the only people you rock with. Do you think we just became territorial minded? Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, we had to stay with whatever side we was on. That's how we move. You know what I'm saying?
Because you had heritage.
Do you think that's why we inherently? So you think that's inherently why we act like that today? You know, some brothers you could be in the same city, but I'm representing the west side, you represent the east side. Don't come to my side, even though we don't own anything. But, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think that's today is different today, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because back then we had there were laws against stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If we in a region, a man from a different tribe can come into your inheritance, you're supposed to treat him with hospitality when he comes up in it. Right? Kind of like how it was when the angels came to Lot. They brought him in, he did hospitality. That's how it's supposed to be. People came to Abraham, he feed him and stuff, taught him about the Most High, and sent him on their way. You know what I'm saying?
Your heart should be tender towards your brother.
God. No, there was no territory type of situation with a tribe. You couldn't come over there, stuff like that. You should be able to visit another tribe and stuff like that and pass it and then vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Just don't marry their women because you can't take your inheritance. You can't take their inheritance. What if the family brothers died off?
Yeah. You can marry their woman. It's just that you couldn't marry her if you couldn't marry her if her father died and there was only women. You have to marry back into the tribe because if her father died and he didn't have no male seeds, the inheritance is going to go to the woman. And if you marry her, then they're going to switch tribes. So then the most of the law, no, she has to marry back into her father's tribe, specifically to her father's household, right? That's what happened. That's what happened with that applied to Mary. Yeah. Still applied to Mary, right? You look like Mary's father died, and he only had daughters. He had no sons. Mary's father didn't have no sons. I know what his mother was. He didn't have no sons. And so the inheritance of the kingship from him goes to her. When she has Christ, throne goes to him.
So okay. Joseph and Mary were still within the same tribe.
Yeah, Joseph is from the house of David, so is Mary. She married back into the house, into her tribe and into the house. Because she's in the house of David.
Right. Double up.
Right. You see, it's following the law. All of it fits the Torah perfectly to a T. Mm-hmm. Only when it comes out of Torah is when they start talking about he had sex with it. Now it starts to fall apart. Mm-hmm.
So under the household is kind of still keeping in a lively order, like you know how you could bump into a certain sister or a sister bump into a brother, and they like, we ain't got nothing in common. Under that household, y'all gonna find some order, whatever y'all common.
Definitely. Yep. There's a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of other stuff too as well. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of order going on with that. Even when you read Luke chapter 3 and you're reading her husband's lineage, when you're reading his lineage, there are 3 men in there named Joseph. Mm-hmm. In Israelite custom, they like to name the child after an ancestor in the line. Mm-hmm. They're going to do that to John the Baptist, right? When John the Baptist came out, they're going to name him what? They're going to name him Zachariah after his father, right? And his mom was like, no, we're not naming him Zachariah. They said we're going to name him John, right? And they said, wait a minute. Nobody in your line is named John. That's not how we do things. We name them after people in the ancestor. Who in the ancestor named John? No one is named John in the ancestor. They said, what you doing? He said, no. She said, his name's gonna be John. He said, wait a minute. Well, okay, we got you. Let's add Zachariah. What is his name? And Zachariah couldn't talk nor hear. He couldn't hear nor talk. They had to write to him, right out to him, and he could look at it and see. What shall we name him? Mm-hmm. And he had to write the answer back down because he couldn't hear. Mm-hmm. He couldn't hear no talk.
Right.
Immediately as he wrote the name, bam.
His hearing came? Yeah.
His hearing came out immediately. His hearing and his speech came right back.
They probably looking like
they looking like what?
Faking on this.
You write them?
They fulfilling prophecy though.
The angel told him because he didn't believe, so you're gonna be deaf and dumb. Because the child is born and you name. Mm-hmm. He was like, we're gonna name him John. Man. And then he started prophesying right afterwards. Mm-hmm. It was crazy.
So that's still a miracle and a blessing to the Father.
Always. Definitely. We come back to Jasher 56. Verse 14. Who has that? Jasher 56, verse 14. And if there's a question I got to ask y'all, I want to see if y'all paying attention to it. Let's read this thing right here. Who got that?
56, verse 14. I'll take this one.
Go ahead.
Joshua chapter 56, verse 14.
Yes.
thus shall you do unto me when you carry me away. Do not neglect anything of all that I command you. And it shall come to pass when you do this unto me, that the Lord will remember you favorably and your children after you forever.
See, once you do that to Jacob, the first Israelite, God gonna remember you forever. He'll take care of you if you do this. And they did that. And God kept when he said, even though Israel broke with the law and stuff, God still remembered them. Just like Jacob saying here to them. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And you, my son, honor each his brother and his relatives, and command your children and your children's children after you to serve the Lord God of your ancestors all the days.
So you tell them to love each other, right? That's basically loving neighbor as yourself. So we see a rough understanding of it all the way here. Go ahead.
Verse 16. In order that you may prolong your days in the land, you and your children and your children's children forever, when you do what is good and upright in the sight of the Lord your God, to go in all his ways.
Yeah. See, you got to go in his way. Do everything that pleases him. He's telling them, go ahead.
Verse 17. And thou, Joseph, my son, forgive, I pray thee, the wrongs of thy brethren and all thy misdeeds in the injury that they heaped upon thee, for God intended it for thine and thy children's benefit.
And prong is like a piercing or a stab. That's kind of what they did to Joseph when they sold him, right?
Okay.
Because it's a prong, it's a stab, a pronging. Back in the 1700s, it was like they defined it as a letdown, right? Because he let them down when he sold them. But they figured, well, you gonna sold him? So he said, forgive the letdown, because they did let him down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
That's what it was. So he's saying, forgive the letdown, in other words. That they, yes, sir.
That includes they was about to kill me, like Judah saved them, kind of like the little lion cloth.
Yep.
He like forget all that and let's start
Because he said God intended it for good for you and your children. You know what I'm saying? So look at it like that. He's telling that to Joseph. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 18. And oh, my son, leave not thy brethren to the inhabitant of Egypt.
Right. So his son, that's talking about Joseph. He's saying, Joseph, don't leave your brethren to the inhabitants of Egypt. Go ahead.
Neither hurt their feelings, for behold, I consign them to the hands of God, and they hang in a hand to guard them from the Egyptians.
He said he consigned them, meaning a consign is when you hand someone over to someone for protection, right? And you do it either by decisively, or you're doing it permanently. He said, I'll permanently hand it over your brethren to the Most High's hand for protection. That's what he said he did.
What is it called?
Consign. Yeah. Consign means to deliver something to a person custody, right? Or to assign or to commit something permanently to someone. So this is what he did. He committed them, he delivered them over to the hand of the Most High permanently. This is what he's telling Joseph. Right? He consigned them. All right, go ahead.
And the sons of Jacob answered their father, saying, Oh, our father, all that thou hast commanded us, so will we do. May God only be with us.
Right. And I think from this point on, the sons of Jacob, it was on point all the way out. It was on point all the way out. The only thing with the situation with Joseph, it was bad before that time. But after all of this happened, I think they got themselves back in order with the Most High and start teaching their children correctly going forward. You know, I think according to Jasher, after they died, that's when all that nonsense starts to kick in and go down. Yeah, after all of them died, even if Joseph died, some of them were still alive. When the last one was there, which was Levi, he's the last one to die. When he died, then it comes that nonsense start kicking in. That's when it all started.
It's lucky, brother.
Yes.
Hey, can you scroll up, scroll down, or because yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Oh no problem. Thank you.
All right, ta-da. Go ahead.
Verse 19. And Jacob said unto his son, so may God be with you when you keep all his ways. Turn not from his ways either to the right or to the left in performing what is good and upright in his sight.
So he's crazy what you saw. So what he telling you? You walk in a straight line. You say, I'll turn to the right hand. It's a good thing. No, it's a bad thing. When you're on that straight line, stay on that straight line. Don't turn to the right or to the left. Keep it straight, line and even. Is what he's telling them. Go ahead.
Okay. For I know that may and grievous trouble will befall you in the latter days, the later days in the land. Ye, your children and children's children only serve the Lord, and he will save you from all trouble.
So he knew they were going to catch hell in the land. All of we going through the land of all this captivity, Jacob knew all this stuff, right? Going to catch you. We keep compelling them, listen, serve the Lord God. Yes, sir.
I always noticed that even in the jungles, when the lions is chasing something, when they curve, that's when they normally catch you. When they all run in one line,
yeah,
they normally
get away.
They can't catch you, they get away.
Yeah.
You kind of in the county jail, everybody walking that one fine line. You peekaboo over, talk to your own deputy ready to slap you.
Yeah.
Or slap your nose in the wall. Like, well, walk one. And they be like, you don't fly straight. Walk one fine line. You don't fly straight.
You gotta stay with the pack.
Pretty pig.
Stay with the pack. Yeah. Come. All right, go ahead.
Verse 21. And it shall come to pass when you shall go after God to serve him, and will teach your children after you and your children's children, and know the Lord.
To know the Lord. To know the Lord, right?
To know the Lord.
To know the Lord. See, this is like this is what the renewed covenant is. The renewed covenant is what he said. He says, after I write my laws upon you, he said, you shall not teach every man to know the Lord. Because you all know me. This is where we are trying to get to. We don't know him. That's why. You got to get to know the Most High. If someone don't know you, this is where the problem comes in. This is why there's a whole bunch of disorder in marriages.
That's beautiful stuff, brother. Good stuff.
You don't know your partner. You don't know me. If you knew your partner, then you would know that person is going to cheat on me. I know him. Not him. That's not him. If you don't know, there's a whole bunch of you don't know him.
Inconsistency. And that's where the agitate.
That's what you're right. If I know someone, you can tell me. I said, no, that ain't him. Yeah, you can tell about him. I know that's not how he moves. I bet you. I know how he moves. You can't tell me. I've been knowing him for so long. You can't tell me that. I know.
Or just certain stuff you won't even say or do to a person if you know them.
Yeah.
You know, like you know what I mean?
Yeah. You can tell me something about someone who I've been knowing for years and how he first because back then how a person was is how a person was. He ain't flip-flopping, he ain't double-minded. How he was. That's how he is. This is me. This is how I'm moving. When someone say, man, now that dude is different, you be like, I bet you he ain't that way. Today you can't do that. People flip-flop in all kind of places, bro. You can't be consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Like by the second.
Yeah. You can't have that confidence in someone to be who they say they're gonna be no more. But back then, that's how it was.
Right.
But the Most High, that's what the Most High say. I, the Lord, change not.
Right.
See, if you know Him,
Yeah.
that's who He's gonna be forever. He ain't never gonna be nothing different.
Wow.
You can bank on that. He said, man, I don't change. So you get to know me, you can always say, no, that's how the Most High is. I'll put my life on that. That's how He is. And you be 100% right. Anybody else? Man, don't do that. don't do that. Don't not do that. Don't do that.
Good. Grain of salt.
Grain of hub. So I say, get to know me. That's why I'm telling brother, you can't be robotic trying to know the Most High. You won't know the Most High being robotic like that. That's not how He is.
Because of His mercy and grace.
Yeah.
I know who's the father of life, but who's the father of death?
That's Satan.
Still, he's the father of death too from the beginning.
Of course.
Because He the one made the life for eternal life, not to have it.
The scripture tell you that Christ came to destroy the works of the devil. He has the power of death itself.
So he dirty from heaven. Well, I don't know, dirty from heaven. But
he dirty after heaven.
Dirty after heaven.
Got kicked out.
Dirty in hell.
Yeah. Remember, he's coming to tell you disobey God. Remember what he did caused Adam and Eve what?
Salvation.
Eternal life. He caused them their life. They died. So he's the father of death. It's him.
So he gets to the women first.
That's how he does it.
Pimp snake tongue.
And again, I've been meaning to get back to that. Listen, people be forgetting about that serpent that slithers away when the Most High cursed him. They think he's gone. No, he isn't. He's in every culture. Oh, he's in every, because he said, listen, Satan, I helped you to deceive Eve, that you got to have me at the top of these cultures. And does he not have him there? In every culture, that snake there.
Yeah.
That serpent is there. One of the top worship thing in all of these different pagan cultures is that serpent. Satan, remember? I got you.
Yeah, I was going to interject something because, like, in I guess it's the Chinese calendar, I think it is, like the Chinese astrology, whatever. Like the snake is like the snake is actually like the top one.
Yep. He's if not all of them, he's in majority's pagan culture. That snake, that serpent, to be worshipped. He's there. He's getting his reward for what he helped Satan do in the beginning. Say, yep, you helped cause them to fall. Now death has fell upon all of them all the way down. So yes, you did that. I'm gonna put you up in there. You're gonna be worshipped. You know this culture. And he has. He's been there. The last verse. What verse you were? 21?
So 21.
Last verse.
Then will the Lord rise up unto you and your children a servant from amongst your children, and the Lord will deliver you through his hands from all afflictions.
So he knew he's gonna raise up a servant, which was who? No.
Satan?
No.
He's gonna raise up
And deliver right here. It says, and then the Lord will raise up unto you and your children a servant from among your children, and the Lord will deliver you through the hand from all your affliction. Who is it?
Esau.
He can't say Christ didn't deliver from no affliction. Christ died and they're still in captivity in the Lord. That's not Christ.
He's delivered
from the affliction. Yeah. Where have they been afflicted at? Huh?
Israel? No.
Where was
America?
Egypt. Right?
Moses.
There you go. Moses. He's speaking of the Most High raising up Moses to deliver them. That's what he did, right? Remember, I was telling you how that Moses delivered them. Right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a call. He didn't call them out of captivity. I kept saying he delivered them. Right. This text is saying the same thing, and he shall deliver you out of your affliction. Right? This is Moses. This is not speaking of Mashiach. Right? But this is before the affliction even started. This is him telling them before the affliction even started. You're gonna raise this man up. So they knew somebody was coming to pull them out of the affliction that they were in. They just got to go ahead and they just wait for this man to come forth. God, he's telling them. They say, we don't know these things. That's why you need Jasher to help you. Like, wait a minute, they knew someone was coming. So when Moses come up in there, and Moses is like, the Most High sent me. He said, wait a minute, you guys know this. Jacob told y'all. He's going to send someone to come deliver all your affliction, right? They're like, you right. He did say that to us. We have that. Listen, you want something interesting to us? But listen, here's what we don't see that's happening right here. When Jacob is saying all these things, there is somebody recording it. This is how it was with the prophets, right? God sent Jeremiah and Isaiah. Because Jeremiah and Isaiah, where would they go? When God told them to go to Israel, where would they go?
To Israel. What is it?
Bethlehem?
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem.
Come.
There we go. Where in Jerusalem they go exactly?
Judea.
Where in Judea exactly they go?
Nazareth, Bethlehem.
Where? They would go to the temple. Everything happens at the temple. Everybody is there. They would go right there and tell them, thus saith the Lord. I got to stop doing what y'all doing because everybody funnels through there. Everybody funnels through there every day. Funnels through there. You have to go to get your feast days correct. You got to go to get your sheep. You have to go to get your son circumcised, right? You have to go to go get cleansed. When you sin, bring your animal to go get cleansed. It's a funnel through there of every Israelite funnels through there.
That's an everyday thing, man.
Everyday thing. That's where the person would go, right? And when they would go there, who's there? The priests are there, right? The priests are the recorders of the priests. Wait a minute, when you start saying something, hold on. The priests start writing down what Jeremiah said. They start writing down what Isaiah said. They start writing down what Hosea said. They record it. Listen, these men are trained. When you say something, they have it. And they pin it down. You're talking it right now. They have it like this. They're trained. I think you said it right now.
I got a question. I definitely agree with what you're saying, brother. But my question that came to my mind is, I know this is true what you're saying, but how do you think the division started with the Israelites that were in Jerusalem? When they got they got all the information there. So how do you think they came up with different belief systems, different doctrines that caused division among them at that time?
Here's what happened, right? When he records what these men said are going to happen, right? What they do with it, they put it up. They put it up, and they say this. You show. They say, okay, we got what you said. We got what you said. Now, we don't believe what you said.
Oh man,
we don't believe what you said. We don't believe that, right?
Wow.
We don't believe that. So what they do? They hunt them down and they kill them, right? Hunt them and kill these men down. Then what happens? They go back and they say, wait a minute, you guys record what these men said, and look, it all came to pass as they said it.
Wow. Wow.
It all came to pass. That's why.
So, bro, oh my God, that's crazy.
Brother, listen, people don't understand. That's why when they came back from the Babylonian captivity, they made it strict to say, listen, so them fools over there did not believe the prophets when they wrote it down. We today, different.
Right, okay.
We rolling with it. We're not playing.
Can't fool me with that again.
When these men say something that we got recorded, we are following it to a T now. Yeah. We're not joking.
Bro, I mean, this is so beautiful, bro. Because that spirit is among some of our people today that don't believe what the prophets say. But you got most of us who actually believe what they say. You know what I mean? And bro, this is the wild thing I just thought about when you were speaking. It's so good, bro. Look, you know how I think it was the Messiah say they killed all the prophets every time he was still the prophets. I never put the two together. They would take what the prophets say, but then they'll turn around and kill them.
Right. Yep.
Yo.
Because they didn't believe what they were saying. God. But they recorded it.
That's crazy,
trying
bro.
to say, that's not going to happen. I'm going to have the proof of what you said. When it don't come to pass, I can say, see, We recorded what you said, but it didn't happen. But it did happen.
Why do you think they would kill him though?
Because they didn't believe what they were saying. Because listen, they were prophesying doom against them.
I got you.
Thus saith the Lord, if you don't stop doing this and stop doing that, I'm gonna bring the Babylonians and they're gonna take this and take that and kill you. And they're like, man, God ain't gonna do that to us. You gonna be making stuff up, bro. No, he ain't gonna do that to us.
Bro, okay. So how do you put this, like today's time? We know the prophecy says, like in the latter days, they're gonna bring you up in the synagogue and they're gonna basically judge you and they're gonna kill us, some of prophets too. Do you think in these latter days, the prophets, like that spirit gonna come upon us? We're gonna start prophesying and bringing stuff back to light, and that's when, in my thoughts, I think it's gonna be like most of the people in the Sunday church, or I'm not gonna say that. I'll say you can say wicked Israelites is gonna bring the true brothers before the church and have us killed because of what we prophesied. Do you think that's gonna happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
They're gonna do it all over again.
Yep. Gonna sell us out.
Wow.
To save their skin. They're gonna sell us out. Right? Is that how they did Hamashiach Yahushua? Then they said, let his blood be on us and our children. Selling their children into it. They ain't even there. That's how cold they are, bro.
Like the church tore down in 3 days. Prophesied said they didn't believe it. Like our church ain't temple ain't tearing down in 3 days.
But I'm telling you, listen, the majority of people say they believe, don't believe. Let them fool you. They just talking.
I agree with you, brother.
They're talking. When Esau come and say, recant, I ain't no Israelite. They gonna recant. You know when people.
You talking about? You mean talking about like real, like people that profess like the Israelite, right?
Say it again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I was asking like I thought you're talking about in general, like people that believe in Christ, but you're talking about people that believe like they're an Israelite. You're talking about, right?
Both.
Okay.
Both. The people back in the first century, a lot of them who was rolling with Paul and Peter and James and them, believing in Christ, when some of their own people in the Romans tracked them down and told them to recant, the majority of them recanted. It's in the history book. They recanted. Only the true believers didn't recant, and they cast them into that arena, into them animals, and them animals ate them up and stuff like that. They true believers, because they know what was going to happen to them. Didn't recant, but the majority of them recanted.
You talking about like in Daniel's, like what Daniel had to go through and all that, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about in Christ's time, after Christ.
Okay.
The apostles and them that believed in Christ, a lot of the people that believed in them, a lot of them recanted.
Wow.
They denied him, Yahushua. But he told him, man, if you deny me, I'm gonna die before man. He told him, listen, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna do all this stuff to you. Yeah. But say only the true believers didn't recant. And they got beheaded and cut it off or whatever, told them with the animals, they all died because they truly really believe. That's what I'm trying to say. People that be talking, bro. They don't believe. Where did Esau come for them with them guns? And tell them recant. Listen, when they see Esau, guns down, guerrilla Hebrew, headshot, bam, he bleeding the ground. They said, Deacon, what you gonna do? What do you think he gonna do? He gonna recant.
I hope he doesn't.
He gonna recant.
Hope he doesn't.
He don't believe. Listen, I'm telling you, these dudes is fake. They phony. They gonna recant.
Oh, they know. You know they.
He's in gorilla dead on the ground. He recanted. He don't really believe. He talking. The rest of them dudes too, bro. He don't really. They do not believe that. I do not see it.
A lot of works of their fruit.
Hey, they do that. Listen, them guys not really, they have not been really tested, bro. They went through what the apostles and then went through. They ain't not really tested. Listen, listen, who is going to protect them if they're running around here committing adultery and pushing adultery? You think God can protect them? They gonna say to themselves,
bro, they was in a strip club on Passover. How could you believe it?
You think God gonna
Come on, bro.
the father of lies, that guy was protection.
I'm telling you, listen, they gonna recant. Because listen, the people ain't gonna recant, they're gonna feel God's presence, protection there. They're gonna say no, because they know he's there. He gonna tell them, say, yo, I'm here. That's gonna recant. Them other ones, they're gonna start shaking, they're gonna get scared. And they're gonna recant because of fear. True believers don't get scared when it comes to that. When that time comes for them to face that, they don't have fear. Because Paul tells us, God ain't give us the spirit of fear. We don't have that. When it comes to us dying for the Most High in Christ, fear is not a part of us. We don't have that. Fake believers, though, yes. They start getting scared and shaking in their boots because they're not real.
King David didn't have that fear.
No. True believers, when it comes standing up for the Most High and truth, you're not afraid to stand up for the truth, bro.
And we believe in the kingdom. We believe in the kingdom. But these guys are attached to the world, so they don't want to leave this world system. They don't want to die to their house, their car. They want to keep all this stuff. Keep it going.
Listen, out here in LA, I've seen these gamers called these Hoovers, these crazy dudes. Dudes pull guns into their head and say, these dudes, they're not afraid. They're so strong-hearted for their sect. That don't scare them. You pulling a gun on them don't scare them. They are that strong for their sect. They're to die for that sect. Your gun don't scare them. I've seen them. So these dudes is crazy, but it isn't crazy.
It's an honor. It's like an honor to die.
The honor to die for that sect. This is how they move. That's when you truly down for your set. Them little wishy-washy dude, they're not gonna do it.
They call them mascots.
Yeah, they gonna recant. They gonna claim their hood. Now I seen dudes in enemy's hood gonna gun them down. They still claim their hood. Man, that's my hood. I don't care who you are. I know who you are. I know what you're gonna do. Die hard for their set.
I mean, on the other hand, I see some dudes recant when it came to that.
Right, they're not true to their set. Right, but the truth, does not matter who's there. No matter who whatever catch them slipping doesn't matter. You call them slipping, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean about the Most High Christ. That's how true believers are. Fear doesn't come into the equation when it comes to standing up for what you stand on. Stand on that, whatever. That's how they go and go out. Now they standing on to something that's wrong, but I just show you that conviction for what they believe in. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're supposed to be for the Most High Christ. They don't come into fear for what? I mean, what you doing? Christ tells us, don't fear him that can kill the body, but not the soul. Right? It said, don't fear him that can kill the body, but not the soul. So we're not afraid of you.
Right.
He's gonna just kill the body. You can't kill the soul. Right. It said, but fear him who can kill the body and soul in hell. That's who we're afraid of. We ain't afraid of little. Stop it. Stop it. You gonna go beat me up? Really? Come on, bro.
So the camps that don't believe in a physical hell, do they believe that spirits get tormented after life?
No.
Or they just what is just
you die, you go, maybe you go to the Most High send you back, and then you and that's just how it goes. Oh, you're about to find out something. No.
Hey, you said that don't believe in it, like eternal damnation?
Say again?
He said it's camps that don't believe in hell, like eternal, like lake of fire?
Yeah, that's ICPK. They don't believe in hell.
Crazy.
They don't believe in hell.
Oh wow.
I got the video queued up as a matter of fact. But I want to ask y'all this. Can we get Exodus chapter 2?
Wow.
Yeah, they crazy, Severus Smith.
I bet they do anything, boy. They ain't got no fear. They do anything. Anything goes in that camp. Man.
It's like real quick. I asked a question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, now with this IHUPK thing, so I remember, I think we talked about this before. They believe that this hell is like what we living on Earth right now, right? Is that what it is?
God.
So What happens when the people that if you're not keeping the commandments? What do they think about that?
You're just gonna die. That's it.
That's crazy. So it's like at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want then at the sin.
Yes, sir. That's what says crazy. Anything goes.
They're not. What they're gonna say is this. They're gonna say if you break the commandments, what's gonna happen is this: you're gonna die, and God's gonna send you back. You're gonna come back and pay for it. You're gonna come back as a paraplegic, an arm missing, or eye. You'll come back and pay for it in your next life. That's what they say gonna happen to you.
I heard that before. I heard that one.
Wow.
I heard that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be a punishment. You're gonna get it.
Oh, so kind of like what Christ was talking about, when the person came back, like when the apostles, when the disciples asked him about like what does this person do, you know what I mean, what their father did and all that stuff like that, and they're gonna go to that scripture and say like, oh, that's what happens like when you go off in another life, you gonna come back, maybe somebody like that, right?
Facts. Done. Yep. That's it.
Bro, you know how much confusion that would cause? Because if we see somebody handicapped, we're gonna be like, dog, you shouldn't have messed up in your former life, dog. That was you.
God,
you know what I mean?
Yep.
You ain't having no pity on nobody handicapped or, you know what I'm saying, that's feeble-minded that's in the camp. You know what I mean? Because it's like, that's him, dog.
Yep.
He the one that was committed adultery in his whole life.
That's their understanding of it. Listen, what's so crazy about it is one of the Zariak's daughter was born like that.
Wow.
Wow. One of his daughters is born.
That's sad.
Yeah. And
wow.
he don't want you to bring it up. Garfield brought it up one time. He wanted to fight. Garfield said, "Listen, I didn't bring it up."
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. His ex-wife put that out there. Yeah.
Some guy brought it up. Garfield said, "Listen, this guy. I just repeated what he said. I didn't bring it up. This guy brought it up, and I repeated what he said. He wanted to fight me. Yeah, one of his daughters is messed up." I guess he's.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Isn't it?
He gonna throw it on him like you talking about her and she criminal. Like, I don't even know her, bro. I'm repeating what somebody else said.
Right, but why is he mad when he believes she in her past life she messed up? That's why she's born that way through him. Yeah.
That goes by what you said earlier. They really don't believe. They just talking, bro.
They don't believe. So why you feel sorry for your own daughter if you believe that's how it happens? You feel me? That's what I'm saying. He does not. His belief system is a contradiction to how he's actually living, because that's not how he did with his daughter. He doesn't say about his daughter, does he?
But what is?
That's why he don't say my daughter was wicked in her past life. That's why she's born that way. He don't say that about her. You can't even talk about his daughter. He want to fight about it.
I'm sorry, my phone messed up. What does that say about you? That the Most High would choose you to bring that into the earth.
Right.
Or this, like, what if the mother's lifestyle was like, you know, like she might have been doing like something she wasn't supposed to be doing while she was pregnant. But I mean, that contributes to that stuff too as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like that goes out the window too.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. The situation could have been something that the Zariak did.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that too as well. Yeah,
definitely. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
It's his belief system even cuts him.
Right.
Because it could be your fault, not her daughter. It could be you.
Come. Right. Yeah.
You remember the questions that was being asked when Jesus went to heal? I think was it Lazarus? And they were saying, "Well, Ben was asking, what did you do to be blind?"
That guy was born blind. That's what he was saying. The guy was born blind. Asking who he said who sinned that guy was born blind? Was it him or his parents? He said. You know what I'm saying? So his daughter coming out could have been Tazariah. But does he see that?
It could be what you're preaching right now, if that's the case.
Brother, like someone Smith said, it could have been because he wicked. You wicked, so bring back someone through you that's wicked that was in their past life, according to how you understand. You know what I'm saying? And he's actually living a wicked life because he has more than one wife. He's an adulterer. I look at the Exodus chapter 2.
What verse? From the top?
Verse 5. Let's go to verse 5.
Come. Exodus chapter 2, verse 5. And the daughter of Pharaoh came down to wash herself at the river, and her maidens walked along by the river's side. And when she saw the ark among the flag, she set her maid to fetch it.
So her daughter, when she saw the car hanging out. She said one of her maidens to go get the car, right? Going down the river. Go ahead.
And when she had opened it, she saw the child, and behold, the baby wept. And she had compassion on him and said, "This is one of the Hebrews' children."
Now, here the question is, let me see who's in here thinking. When you got to thinking, they got to thinking hat on. How does she know this is a Hebrew child?
She saw the flag.
I have heard and that he came out circumcised.
That's how she would know. He didn't came out circumcised.
He was circumcised.
He was circumcised.
He was circumcised already.
Because the Egyptians they keep circumcision, but circumcision is for when the male is grown. Israel doing it 8 days old.
Yeah.
So she sees him. That's how she knows it's a Hebrew child.
You ever heard that breakdown when they said when they looked at him, he was a goodly child? I've heard people say that meant that he was already circumcised when he came out.
That's what the nonsense.
Yeah, that's like, yo, where, like how?
That's a bunch of nonsense.
That's almost a deformity. You can't be having that.
Gone.
So what?
A deformity.
How's it a deformity?
If you came out like that.
I'm probably using a wrong term, but it's like, it's not you.
Like a running issue.
No, if you come out circumcised, that's fine. What's wrong with that?
Wouldn't that be like abnormal?
That'll be what?
Abnormal. It'd be abnormal, I would say. Yeah, not deformity. That was a bad term. I didn't mean it. That's not the term.
No, that wasn't.
I meant
hey, yo, that's a big difference. An abnormal and deformity is huge, brother.
Yeah. I misspoke. I apologize for that. But I meant abnormal.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
If you come out circumcised, bro, if a baby come out circumcised, bro, I'm gonna be like, yo.
If a baby came out circumcised, I would immediately think, for one, God did that.
Yeah, I would think
absolutely.
Now I'm thinking he's special.
Special. Yes.
Yeah.
I would think abnormal. You know what I'm saying? I would think abnormal. But if I'm not a Hebrew, I don't understand the physical circumcision, then I might think normal.
That's what the mind frame was coming from when I said that. I wasn't thinking about non-Hebrew when I was saying.
Yeah, not negative. Yeah, special. He definitely.
I'm thinking that's what my mind was going at when I said something like that. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, because that is clean. Also, I mean, I would definitely agree with that. Special.
Listen, he comes out. He comes out already keeping the covenant of circumcision already. He's already tied to the Most High already.
Right.
And he's coming out. That's crazy.
Hallelujah, boy. That'll be wow.
He's tied already. You know what I'm saying? That's where you as the father and mother start to be like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
He got something to do that's going to be huge.
Yes, sir.
We got to be on point with this child.
Right.
I think this is what Christ was saying to them when he said, "How is you looking for me? Don't you know about my father's business? Don't you know I'm special? I came out without sex." You don't see that?
And look, it could be possible that he came like that.
But I'm saying you know I came out without sex. You know this.
Right.
Both of you
or can you see them saying like, yo, you remember in the temple when Simeon hold me up and say what I was supposed to do? You forgot that?
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Why you looking for me? You forgot.
My father's house. Does it talk about Yahusha being circumcised?
Yes.
He was circumcised.
Yeah. But I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm saying He's saying to himself, you know, I came through a virgin birth.
Right.
Y'all both know this.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When it comes out, you're supposed to be like, wait a minute, this child got to do something, and I got to pay attention to that. But I don't want
So
to.
the Messiah really could have said, like these little cats be saying today, I'm him. He could have said, I'm him. He
Right.
could have.
Yeah, definitely could have said that. Yeah.
Listen. I'm sure there was some strange things happening from that time to age 12.
Oh,
Got to be. It ain't just. Listen, he is a normal baby.
right.
So he want a normal life. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some stuff happening that's out of the ordinary, right? Maybe not every day, but there's some stuff happening. So they know. But that's just who he is, man.
At first, he was a carpenter.
Huh?
At first, he was.
No, that's the wrong word. The word there is what's the Greek word? I forgot the Greek word. It's not carpenter. It's like blacksmith. Like blacksmith, where he's not limited to one thing. He can do multiple things.
Like laying houses, or
I think the word is technon. The Greek word is technon. Technon is more of a blacksmith than a carpenter, because carpenter is limited to like wood. And back then they didn't deal with wood back then. They deal with more with stone and rock, stuff like that. So the accurate term would have to be a blacksmith. And because the reason why they don't want to go with blacksmith, because blacksmith sound more like he's black. So we gonna use blacksmith. Let's use carpenter.
Black man named Smith.
Right? A blacksmith would be black in these days. So they try to shy away from that, from translating technon as blacksmith, but that's accurately what the Hebrew is saying. The Hebrew saying this one was a blacksmith.
I mean, would a mason count? Like, would it be masonry? Like, would that be the same category as a blacksmith or no?
Kind of the same thing, Con. But I'm saying the term blacksmith they don't want to use because it's too close to saying he was a blacksmith. And that's because for years they've been portraying him as a so-called white man. Now we find out he's a blacksmith, right?
We got a blacksmith online.
We do got a blacksmith online. You right about that, brother. A so-called blacksmith.
Service Smith. Oh, here.
All right, let me get to the let me get to the video. Here we go. Here's the video right here about him going up into hell. Let's get it. Let's get it right here, man. All right, play. I am sharing this. Can you see this on Nathaniel? Can you see this video?
Yeah, Con, that's it.
All right. Make sure the volume is up so we can all hear. He must be going into this nonsense while he's talking about hell.
Body bag. Let me see what else we got. So now I'm gonna teach a little bit because a lot of people believe in the heaven and hell concept. So I'm gonna teach a little bit, right? This is Revelations 1. So I'm gonna read down here in Matthew's first. I'm gonna read this first. So Matthew's 10 and 28, and this is important. It says, fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell. Now, it says, can't kill the soul. Excuse me, they can kill the body, but not the soul. We all know when you die, your spirit separates from your body. So soul, no sweat. But where does your body and, excuse me, where does your soul and body exist at the same time? Right here on earth. Now, the interesting part in what your pastors, this ain't necessary.
Hold up. So he's trying to say when it says in hell, it's got to be a place where your soul and your body is together. He's gonna destroy it here on earth, right? Which is wrong. Do the Most High destroy souls on the earth? Where does Most High destroy souls?
Hell.
Where? In hell is one.
On earth, well,
Where does the Bible say God destroys souls?
Yeah.
I know hell is one of them.
Hell is the second death. This is Greek.
Bottomless pit.
Hell, according to Hebrew, is the grave.
Okay.
Greg.
Where does the Bible say God destroys souls?
Yeah, in the fire.
What kind of fire?
The lake of fire.
The lake of fire. The lake of fire, right? Isn't that what it said?
Yeah.
Is the lake of fire on earth?
No, it's under the earth.
Right. So how can he destroy body and soul in hell? And he's saying that this hell is on earth. Can't be. God don't destroy souls on the earth. I'm talking about the ground. He take you out that fleshly body and cast you where? Into the lake of fire. The lake of fire is what killed your soul. Your soul can't be destroyed on this plane. Right? That's why it says, don't fear him that can kill the body, but can't kill the what? So he can't kill the soul. Not on this plane. You gotta get cast in the lake of fire. So he's wrong again. Listen, notice how he ain't pulled the verse to prove what he was in.
I would ask him, I'm like, well, how is it possible to kill the body without the soul? Then, if like, give me an example of how that's possible.
Kill the body without what you mean? I don't know. Kill the body without the soul.
Yeah.
You shoot someone and the body is dead.
No. I would ask him because you're trying to say that you kill both of them while you're here. I'm like, well, how would that happen? Without being here, like how else would that happen? I'll say that's why I would ask him. Will you say that?
Yeah, you can't. That doesn't happen. Again, he cannot show an example of that ever happening. Where the Most High ever killed someone's soul on the ground? Where? It has never happened. Never happened.
Then we ain't never killed no soul.
You can't kill no soul. But again, with the Most High killed a soul, he killed it in the lake of fire. That's according to what the book said. You don't kill a soul on the earth, kill it in the lake of fire. This guy's crazy, bro. That's why if I was there, I'd have been like, you need book, chapter, verse. Book, chapter, verse.
Necessarily Yara, because I don't know his position. But what's interesting is your pastors won't tell you who has the keys to hell. And you probably have never been taught that. It's in the Bible, but you probably have never been taught who has the keys. So this is Revelation 1:17. It says, and when I saw him, I fell at his feet and as dead. And he laid his right hand upon me, saying unto me, fear not, I am the first and the last. I am he that liveth and was dead, and behold, I am alive evermore. Now the point of reincarnation. I ain't gonna go to that. And Amen. And
that's not reincarnation, that's resurrection. He said he was dead and he lived again. He was resurrected, not reincarnation.
Have the keys of hell and death. So anytime you say somebody is going to hell, Christ has the keys to hell and death. So you can't even say Satan has the keys to hell. Christ has the keys to hell and death. This is what the text says. So when you get punished, that come. Let me be quiet. So now.
Wait. So he's saying Christ have the keys to the earth. He's saying that the hell is on earth. So you have.
It looked like he was about to say it correct, but he had to like check himself. He was like, wait.
Right. He was about to correct.
Yo, this man is crazy. Yo, this dude is crazy. He's like the leader, right? Out of him and that dude, Johanna. He's like the head guy.
No, he's the captain.
Yeah, this man is crazy, bro.
It's crazy. If hell is on the earth, then Christ has the keys to the earth.
Right? Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what. So he has the keys to return you to here to have your punishment, pretty much after your death. But anyway, I mean, it's still gonna be a reincarnation. Like, what's he talking about? Like,
that doesn't make no sense. Christ, that's the Most High have that.
So what he's saying, though, say if you die or whatever, so if you go, if he has the key back there, so after you die, he's gonna give you reincarnation so you can come back here to live in hell.
Well, according to him, you can't come back and let on that Christ doing.
That's crazy.
Oh, bro, I know.
Listen, we just read earlier, when we read in the book of Psalms 104, right? Where I said it said the Most High said for the spirit that they are created back into the earth, right? That says the Most High does that.
So recycling.
The recycling is from the Most High. He sent forth his spirit so they are created. Right? Who was reading it? It doesn't make no sense that it would be the earth. Oh, we have the keys to the earth. Is he crazy? Anyway.
Let me see.
Here we go.
Now, these are some other texts. Now, the reason why I had these.
I'm going to pause. Listen, we're going to use, listen, I'm going to show you the Hebrew we have, but listen, we're going to use common sense and see that what he's saying does not make sense.
Well, I'll be honest, is because I thought that when Yara came out, that his concept was try to say that when you die, you go to some place called hell. So these scriptures are good for people that believe that hell is a place that you go and die. This is the book of Jonah. This is Jonah 2:1. It says, then Jonah prayed unto the Lord his God out of the fish's belly and said, I cried by reason of mine affliction unto the Lord, and he heard me. Out of the belly of hell cried I, because hell is a location. Hell was a location on earth where they used to make sacrifices to Molech, and they call it Gehenna or something like that. And so that's what the term would be when you're going through a hellish condition. You would go through that. David even said it in Psalms 22, the sorrows of hell have compassed me about. If I go to Deuteronomy 30.
Stop. Now, Gehenna is termed as hell. The reason why Gehenna is termed as hell is because of the fires that's there, right? I'm going to explain, because he don't know what he's talking about when we're talking about these things. Gehenna is called Gehenna because the waste, your refuse, right? They burn it. All of the refuse, they burn it. So this place here is always flaming because that's where you throw all your waste and they burn it. So because of it always burning, they call it Gehenna, hell. But that's not where you are.
Right.
You ain't in that place.
True.
That's not what
and plus he's throwing like the scripture in Revelation say he's gonna throw hell and death into the lake of fire.
Facts.
I would love to ask him that question, how he deal with the lake of fire.
Right.
But if he's gonna throw the lake of fire, I mean, if he's gonna throw hell in the lake of fire, he's gonna throw the earth in the lake of fire. That's what he's gonna do. That's what he got to be saying, correct? But the Bible says we shall rule on the earth. If he's gonna throw the earth in the fire, he gonna be no more earth. What is it?
But then when that's what you'll say, bro, you don't know the scriptures, man. That's when the Jerusalem come down, brother.
What I'm saying, we just using common sense, and what he's saying don't make no sense. Just using common sense, right? Here in this verse right here that he's using here, using Jonah 2:1. Then Jonah prayed unto the Most High his power out of the fish. So he's in the fish belly, right? Verse 2. Chapter 2, verse 2. It says, and say, I cried by reason of my affliction unto the Most High, and he heard me out of the belly of hell. So he's actually in the belly of the fish, right? Where he's calling hell, correct? I cried, and thou heardest me, right? Now, Christ compared him going in the grave, in the earth, like Jonah in the whale's belly. Right or wrong?
Right. Yeah, 3 days.
The argument is made.
That's true.
The argument is made, right? Did Christ die? He didn't die?
Well, physically.
Yeah, he died. He
died physically. If he's comparing what he's going to with Jonah, did Jonah die?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he's saying like Jonah is in this whale's belly,
yeah.
Christ is dead.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
You can't compare it if he didn't die, but you did.
Right.
That's comparison.
Right.
It would be comparison if he actually died. Right? And according to the Hebrew, hell is the grave. Let me show it to you. Yeah. He's saying he's crying out of the grave.
Right.
Saul.
He died in that fish belly and was resurrected.
Like Abel's blood cry out.
That's how. Listen, that's how you can compare it.
Wow.
He died in that fish belly. I believe he died in that fish belly, and the Most High resurrected him, like he did Christ, raised him back up in the exact same time frame. The text says he was in the whale belly how long?
3 days.
And 3 nights.
3 days, 3 nights.
Christ was in the heart of the earth.
And not 1.5 days.
That's the compare. That's how you compare things. That's the connection right there. Okay.
I'm comparing the entire thing, the death and the time frame.
Yeah.
Bro, that's why I'm not an advocate for it, but I can understand why some of these people need to stay in that Sunday church instead of going to camps like this, because they will get way worse off, brother.
Facts.
Stay with Geno or whatever brother might stay in their churches. I don't see, that's crazy to say that, but man, being with these guys, bro, these boys have you going against the Bible.
Yes. Man. Remember, I was telling y'all, I said, man, it's better some of them people stayed in the world. Remember, I was telling y'all that to come to these camps?
Yeah. And they have common sense then.
More right?
Needless to say.
Right. More common sense.
As soon as they start teaching Christ come to sex, they're gonna be like, what?
Right. We just went through what he's saying. Doesn't make no sense. And if I show the Hebrew word for hell in this grave, we put grave there, it kills him.
Right.
I would just like to know the process of who in their camp, how did they get to this point? Like, who read a scripture that said, oh, yo, let me tell you this breakdown. I just want to know the breakdown, how they get to this.
The breakdown is that they're using all the verses where someone is saying that when they catch an affliction, they label it as hell, right? Man, I'm catching hell right now. You know what I'm saying? They label the affliction as hell. So they said, well, but hell isn't a place, hell is a condition. You know what I'm saying? They use the verses where when someone is like in captivity and they phrase it as hell. So they're saying, well, he's in captivity, he's calling it hell. It's a condition. It isn't a place.
So they think we're in hell right now.
Yes, facts. Yes. That's the understanding that they have.
If they got to understand, if they teach these Gentiles that, ain't no way them Gentiles are going to be afraid to repent or even stop doing what they're doing, because they like, man, we living in the best part of hell then. We running hell.
Right. We living up in hell. Right? We got Ferrari.
Hell all right for them. Hell is good for them. You know what I mean? They living a good life in hell.
Right. This is what this guy is saying.
Yo, that's crazy.
But that's how crazy.
Hey, yo, even some Hebrews would be like, there's some Hebrews who don't really believe the Bible. They'll be like, nah, I want to stay in hell. I ain't trying to go to hell. Man, it can't go it can't get no better than this.
Nope. I'm pulling the verse up in Jonah 2, where he talks about it. He says, wow. He cried by reason, by affliction and you heard me out of the belly of hell. See what it says right here? I'm gonna pull it up. Let me click on it because it's taking long to pull up. It says Sheol. Right here. Sheol, the underworld, grave, hell, pit. This is what he said he cried out of. He cried out of Sheol, is the Hebrew word. Underworld. You only go here when you're dead. The grave. You only go here when you're dead. Hell, you go here when you're dead.
That's facts.
This is what he's saying he cried out of. He died in that whale's belly. According to this Hebrew word, Sheol is the grave. The underworld. The hell is the pit. But I'm saying he don't know what he's talking about, bro.
I would like to hear his breakdown of Abraham's bosom, the whole Lazarus story, when the gulf that was between them. One was, one was in Abraham's bosom. You know what I mean? That Lazarus story when one was in the bosom.
Yeah.
And I want to see they break down on that. It's 2 minutes. I would like to see.
Oh, he's done yet. He gonna give you one more nonsense. One more nonsense right quick.
32 and 22, didn't it?
Go ahead.
No, I was getting ready to say you ought to hear the box breakdown on that.
No way. Him too?
Yeah, the breakdown. He said Lazarus is Jacob is Israel.
Oh, right.
Esau. No, Lazarus. Yeah.
Lazarus is Jacob.
Yeah, and then
The rich man is Esau.
Esau, yeah. Y'all hear that word there?
Do you think they trolling, or do you guys believe these guys actually believe that?
No, he believed that, bro. Zabak believed that. If he breaking that down like that, he believed that.
You should have seen Amayon's face.
I didn't even want to hear that nonsense, bro.
I mean, it's sad the way these brothers think they got so much.
Right, the reason I'm looking so crazy, Izar, is because Zabak been in this thing now 30 years.
Right.
It's his 30th year, bro. He's not a novice, bro.
Right.
And if he's saying stuff like that, bro, it's just sad, bro.
This is the Lord talking. It says, for fire is kindled in mine anger, and shall burn unto the lowest hell, and shall consume the earth with her increase. So now here is the Lord saying he's burning hell, but it's the earth that he's burning.
Is that what it just got through saying? No. A fire is kindled in my anger. That means he's upset. He's angry, right? And shall burn unto the lowest hell. Then it says, and shall consume the earth with her increase. What is this? What? It shall, the earth and its increase. So that means it's speaking with crops.
Right.
Crops are growing, that's the increase.
Right.
So where the crops are growing, he's going to go ahead and burn those crops. Like because he's angry about something that they're doing. That's basically what this is saying, right? Okay. It says, and it is set on fire the foundations of the mountains. So it's clearly the mountains where crops and stuff grow. And he's going to burn the increase of it. That's what it's saying. Clearly.
And set on fire the foundations of the mountains. So you don't die to go get that punishment. That punishment is right here.
Yeah. You don't die to go get punished. You getting punished right here. See again?
It just don't sound right.
Bro, it doesn't make no sense whatsoever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if what he's saying is true, this is why people that believe like him, what they do is that they go murder people and commit suicide. Because they feel I ain't going no hell. There ain't no hell. Ain't no place to go to. So if I kill myself, ain't nobody judging me because I'm dead. You didn't get me. I left. You know what I'm saying? Unknowing to him when he does that, now he going to the real hell. Now he believes, oh, I was wrong. Yeah.
Boy, so people like LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, they punishment is I got to do a couple wind sprints or practice for a couple hours.
Listen, you cannot tell Michael Jordan he living in hell. Is he living in hell? He's one of the most popular person on the entire earth. Right or wrong?
He's right about that.
And his parents come out of slavery. That's you know what I'm saying? What you talking about? Stand be serious, bro.
This is the book of Tobit. In the book of Tobit, it says, for he doth scourge and have mercy.
He does scourge and have mercy, right? So the Most High rough you up, and then he can have mercy on you.
He leadeth down to hell.
He leadeth down to hell.
Now, in the book of Tobit, that's when Tobit had to go get the wife who was unaliving all of her husbands. And
crazy. She was not the one killing those men. He's making it sound like that woman was killing those men in Tobit. It tells you that there was a spirit killing those men. She was not doing it.
He had to burn a certain fish gall and something like that, get a certain aroma to get that demon off of her. She stopped unaliving people. And Tobit said, for he doth scourge and have mercy and lead down to hell and bring it up again. Neither is there any that can avoid his hand. So he has to show.
You notice how he stopped elaborating on the verse. because he caught his mistake. Because it clearly says that he leadeth down to hell. Down, showing you that it's under the earth. Then it says, and what? Bringeth up again. It can't be on the earth if you're going down and up. It's supposed to be consistent in one location, right? We're going to go down from the earth.
Yeah, but then he'll go back. It's like, because they go back and forth. They say it's a place on earth, but it's also like it's the condition you in. Like, they go back and forth. It's like it's the condition you in, not because you're not in hell now, but 5 minutes later you can be. You know what I'm saying? Like, they probably try to move it like that.
What you mean? What you mean? Move it like
No. Because I was saying what he said earlier. Because he said it's hell's in the location on the earth, but he also said hell is a condition that you're in. You know what I'm saying? So like, he used both. Like, so it could be like, you could be catching hell, or you could be living in hell. Like either one. Like he goes back and forth with those things.
Right. So how would you explain the text saying here he leads down to hell? How's that?
What he gonna say? What he might say is that because like you lead down to hell because you're not catching hell yet. But then when you leading down to hell, then you catching hell. But then you might come up out of it because you're not catching hell anymore.
Okay, so if you come out of it, then you're no longer in hell, then, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but you're still on the earth.
I know. I know. But I'm just saying because I heard him say like back and forth. That's probably how he would explain it because he did say hell is on earth, but it's also a condition that you in too as well. So it could be so he could probably switch it back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But he probably try to do that.
I know what would have killed his whole argument. I would just ask a simple question.
What's that?
Does the earth get any bigger? The earth we're on right now is God expanding the earth or the same size that he created, right? But how it would kill his argument because the Bible says hell has enlarged itself. That's what the scripture says. It says hell has enlarged itself. Right. So if he's saying it's the earth, if the earth not expanding, he cannot say the earth is hell because hell is enlarging itself because it was originally set just for the demons, the angels, fallen angels. Mm-hmm. So that's what I would ask him. Like, what does he think about the earth? Is the earth continually expanding or is it already set? You see what I'm saying? Because hell is enlarging itself. So it can't be the same thing.
He might say yes because he believes in a globe. He believes
he's getting fatter. He's getting fatter.
Yeah, because they actually teach that the universe is expanding.
Wow. Wow.
That geocentric model is saying that the earth is getting the universe is getting bigger.
How do they know that? Like, how can you measure that?
That's what I'm saying. How would you know something like that?
Well, they say they got a telescope at the edge of space now.
What?
Yeah, they say they got a telescope and it's past the sun. They said it's way out there.
He's looking at the edge of the universe.
Yes.
That's damn.
Who sent it there? How did it get there?
Right. Well, who put it there?
It was the same people sending these rockets up into space. The NASA.
Well, who's looking at this telescope?
Yeah,
they are. They have machines.
They're the ones saying they're looking at it, lying like crazy.
Oh, so you're saying like they like some type of rocket went out there and placed it out there so they could look at it through like what, through Wi-Fi or something?
Telescope. Telescope. Yeah, fact.
Man, I don't even believe. I know some people disagree with this, but man, I don't believe they even went to the moon.
I don't either.
Yeah, I think all of us agree to that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't believe they went on the moon, bro. It's either too cold or too hot. One or the other.
They said they can't why they can't go back to the moon. They lost the technology to go.
God. You can't go to the moon. The moon sign says some light. It's not something you can stand on. Yeah. He said he created two lights. He said he created two like
and plus it's constantly moving.
Yeah, you can't stand on it. You're lying, bro. It's a light. That's what it is a light. It's not a rock that's glowing. They try to make it's a glowing rock. That's not what the Most High said he made. He didn't say make it glow in a rock. She made 2 lights. Can you stand on a light? Try. See what I'm trying to you. Yes, sir.
You know, they say they use the Earth's curvature to slingshot them into the trajectory.
Yeah, I heard of that. I heard of that. I heard of that.
They leave from the closest point to the moon and slingshot themselves around the Earth using the momentum from the gravity of the year to break free. And
yeah, I heard of that.
Oh yeah, bro.
Hey, what do y'all think about this though? And I don't want to go off subject about the moon dealing with this guy in the Earth. But do you think those images are false? How they have like them outside, they looking down on the Earth? Like you see the images like they above the Earth looking down on the Earth.
Brother, those are all CGI. Like let me tell you, like that same image they show of the Earth, the same image they show since 1973. It's the same image, dude. It's all CGI.
Wow.
Image from 1973. They've never changed the image.
Wow.
Yeah. Right.
That's interesting.
Hey, so
they just put more color to it, huh?
Hey, Sir Smith, have you seen this right here, Sir Smith?
Have I seen what?
This right here is on the screen. Can you see it?
I bet it's a little small, but I see it though. Go ahead.
Let me see, can I blow it up for you?
Yeah, your icon is bigger than like your icon in the middle. That's like at the top right.
Let me see.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you good.
This is the biblical Bethia. Remember you was asking about the Bethia in
Yes, sir.
1 Chronicles 4?
Yes, sir.
This article came out October 13, 2021, so it's about 2 years. They actually go in, this guy goes in here and he make a case that there was a daughter of Pharaoh, not the one that took Moses out of the river, but there was another daughter that was named in the record, but then she disappears all of a sudden completely.
Okay.
Right? And her name kind of fits that Bethia that you're speaking of there. There's roughly 5,000 personalities of Hebrew Bible have been proven. Okay, I didn't say it. Okay. Through archaeology, with many more narratives. Perhaps surprisingly, one of the proven figures are women, given at 1,426 men that are named in the scripture, compared to 111 women. The women that are probably come close to proven status is the infamous Jezebel. They can definitely prove her. It says then there is Bethia, daughter of Pharaoh. You'd be forgiven if you never heard of her. Most of you have not heard of Bethia. You know what I'm saying? She's a peculiar woman with a single mention by name, buried in chronologies of the Book of Chronicles. Who is this princess? And is it possible to identify her with a known princess of Egypt? Right. So the Chronicles of Genealogy right here. We go through the first chapter of the Book of the Chronicles. Is a series of detailed genealogies relating to the tribes of Israel, the house of David in particular. This book is credited to the scribe Ezra of the biblical book of the same name, who with Nehemiah participated in the genealogical review of the Jewish populace at the time of the return from captivity, notably determined who was applicable for the priestly duty. Nehemiah chapter 7. Okay, we got the translation of the genealogical record in 1 Chronicles 4 has led to some debating the confusion. However, it appears this chapter is an overall flow of a piecemeal genealogical cleanup of remaining clans in the geographic southern area of Judah and Simeon. This chapter also lists several notable women, one of which is Bethia. Heber, the father of Sukkot, and Jekuthiel, the father of Zanoah. These are the sons of Bethia, the daughter of Pharaoh, which Mered took. Now, Mered means rebellion. It says the finding of Moses, Sir Lawrence Alma Tadema, placing the exact time frame of these individuals is difficult given the wording of the part of the genealogies. However, it has long been linked, according to the Jewish tradition, with the period before the Exodus. the time of Moses or just prior to some speculating that the Egyptian princess was the one who rescued Moses. As we covered in a recent article with an Exodus date around 1444 to 1446, that would best relate to sometime around the end of the 1500 BCE. This time period makes sense given the name that appears here. Verse 17 mentions a Miriam, a well-known name from the Exodus period. There was eventually some kind of close Israelite contact with Egypt at this time. As verse 18 shows, yet it appears that this also is a time of growing upheaval, likewise fitting just prior to the Exodus, as indicated by certain of the names. For example, Mered means rebellion. Further attesting to the early genealogy of this passage are the names of the fathers of what would later become Israelite cities in the Promised Land, example, Sukkot, Gedor, and Zanoah. Given all this, it is possible to locate the Egyptian princess around the 1500 BCE, would be parallel to Bethia. So Pharaoh Hatshepsut. This is supposed to be the woman that took Moses out of the river, right? She's supposed to be a woman that she couldn't have a son. She only had a daughter, I think it was one daughter. She was barren and she had a daughter. So because she couldn't have sons, when she saw Moses in the river, that's why she was took to get him, because she couldn't have son. This circa 1507 to 1458 is one of the most famous female rulers of human history. We have mentioned in a previous article how she made especially related to the Exodus story. She was the daughter of the prior pharaoh Thutmose I, and his great royal wife Almos, right? So she married to her half brother, right? She was married to her half brother. So the pharaoh on the throne is her husband, and it's also her brother.
That sounds like some totem stuff.
Facts. They do that too, right? That's why when we was reading, so Smith was reading in the book of Jasher about Bethia, it calls the pharaoh. She calls him her brother in there, but he's also the pharaoh on the throne. That's also her husband at the same time. That's how they did to keep the
beautiful.
Bloodline pure. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's beautiful. Beautiful bring out.
But there was another daughter born in Thutmose the first, and almost a sister of Hatshepsut, one who inexplicably disappeared. See, this is the other daughter they talk about. They're saying could be the woman mentioned in First Chronicles chapter 4, named Bethia. Among the detailed release of Derby El Bahari Temple in Luxor, Egypt, is an image of a queen, almost Pharaoh Thutmose I, a well-decorated young daughter named Nefertiti.
You saying this in Mexico? What is statue at?
This statue is in Luxor in Egypt.
Oh wow, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's an image of this queen, right? Her name is Nefertiti. This image and surrounding hieroglyphics text of all is known of Nefertiti. After this, she completely disappeared from the record. A typical assumption is that she died young. Her name, Nefertiti, is interesting considering of two parts, Nefru and Biti. Nefru and Nefra is a common name element, meaning beauty or beautiful, and Biti can be translated as be. Her sister Hatshepsut, own daughter, was named Nefuri, beauty of the god Ra. Her father Thutmose I, others' wife's name Metnefret means the goddess Mu is beautiful. On the extreme end of the spectrum, there is a famous 14th century BCE queen Nefertiti, or is in full Nefri Ruatan. We're talking about the god Nefertiti, beautiful, are the beauties of the god Aten. A beautiful woman has come. It says, could Neferubiti, then beautiful Biti, be a name match for our Bethia of the Bible? A name probably pronounced in Hebrew, Bithya. It would make sense, Bithya from Bethia. Bithya, Bethia. Yeah. It is definitely close. Mm. The name dating even her inexplicable disappearance from Egyptian records would be a potential fit for the biblical account. After all, this was the time flowing great upheaval in Egypt against the Hyksos, the enigmatic reigning Semitic rulers located in the north of Egypt, which is Lower Egypt, which is at the top, which is backwards. Whom Thutmose the first father and chiefly worked to overthrow during the 16th century BCE. 6th century BCE would be on the time of Joseph, right? This used to be Joseph, this used to be around Joseph's time. So that Pharaoh, they say that Pharaoh under Joseph was a Hyksos, which Josephus say means shepherd kings, but others say just mean foreign rulers. I don't think that's correct. I think the Hyksos took over once Israel left. Because once we left, the 10 plagues destroyed Egypt. Because the record said that the Hyksos took over without a blow. They didn't have to fight no war because Egypt was destroyed. Right. Because the 10 plagues and we left, and the Pharaoh drowned, the army drowned in the Red Sea. They had no army to protect them. So how was going to fight? So Hyksos come in and fight without a blow. But they're saying no. They're saying that the Hyksos was there before we came in. They were there when Joseph came in.
No, it's not true. Because after Joseph died, too, they didn't have a record. It said they knew not Joseph.
They knew not Joseph. Right. That's what I'm saying.
And they keep records on, the pharaohs keep records on.
Right.
So Joseph was gone.
Good point, brother.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I'm not giving. Yeah. Whose Egyptian name he translated as shepherd king? See, Josephus, kind of shepherd king, as an Israelite living and ruling in the northern land of Egypt. Further, the hieroglyph Biti itself is a symbol of Lower Egypt and placing inhabited by the Israelites, the part of Egypt, including the land of Goshen. Continuing forward into the 5th century, there is evidence of Semite slaves being oppressed and forced into backbreaking brick-making labor. You see the pictures up here. So he basically, he's given the understanding that Biti, the woman that disappeared, the Pharaoh's daughter, this is the woman mentioned in Chronicles. Could it be possible that Nefertiti, daughter of Pharaoh, disappeared as the one whom Mered rebellion took for his wife following the period uprising against the driving out of the Hyksos, and unfortunately the time when there arose a new king over Egypt who knew not Joseph, as he was just saying. The Israelites sojourned in Egypt, fascinating biblical setting, and one which is there are a surprising number of archaeological parallels, right down to the parallel period names such as Jacob, Sapphira, the Israelite midwife, and they're especially notable Moses, names elevated in this specific Exodus period. Tutmos, Tudemos, Almos, Widmos, and Amenmos. These are all the people there that is related to the woman that took Moses out of the river. Mm-hmm. All of her ancestors have this Mos in their name. So they say this is why she named him Moses. You know what I'm saying?
And she did probably know.
Yeah, but Moses is not a Hebrew name.
Come.
Moses is an Egyptian name. He has an Egyptian name.
Yeah,
she named him that.
Yeah, but he had names before Moses.
He had, right, but you only find it in the book of Jasher. Mm-hmm. But somehow that Egyptian name stuck. Right. And I'm wondering why did the Egyptian name stuck even after he left Egypt? You would think that, they would say, well, no, we gonna start calling you by your Hebrew name now, bro.
No, the reason why, because he was in that Pharaoh's house and he was brought up as a, Egyptian, and he probably was in rulership. It coming into rulership, and they look at that family, you know, as one of the prestigious families in Egypt, and that son, you know, Moses, he, you know.
Hey, but why would you keep the Egyptian name?
Did he kept the Egyptian name when he was exiled from Egypt?
You think he
Like
did?
when we got into like, what are you saying? Like, that's a good point. Like once we got into our land, why do we see them keep calling him Moses?
Right. Knowing it's an Egyptian name. It was like they didn't know that was an Egyptian name. They know that's an Egyptian name. You know what I'm saying? Plus, they would also have the Hebrew name. So Jasher tells you what they all called him. They all called him something different.
Yeah.
When we went through it, he had like about what, 7 names?
At least 4, I remember.
Yeah, because even Joseph had an Egyptian name, but they didn't keep calling him an Egyptian name.
Facts. Right. His name was what, Pom Panay or something.
Yep.
Some weird name. But they didn't call him that. They still call him Joseph. Still call him Joseph. So that's one of the mysteries I was trying to figure out. Why do they keep calling him Moses after the fact? Right?
That is true.
Isn't it?
Yeah, even when they join it, they even take a street name. Like, don't call me that. Don't make you.
Yeah, I think even because I think the Most High called him Moses too because
Yeah, he did call him Moses.
He called him Moses because Christ didn't call Paul. He called him Saul. When Mashiach came to Paul, he called him Saul. He called him by his Hebrew name. He didn't call him by that Greek name, Paul.
So it's a reason why Moses kept his name the Egyptian way.
Well, maybe something to do with the Most High decided no, we gonna keep that because of it fits. You were drawing out the water. At that point, he was, but when he was born, there were prophecies that went before him of what he would do. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe because it keeps him connected to Egypt and that story from them, the exit from Egypt is so important.
I don't know. There's a lot going on there with this name. Because I even heard people say that the Tanakh only people say that nah, that name that's not the name, that's not his name. They have a different name for it. They don't be calling him Moses. If you don't know, they call him around you, but they said that's an Egyptian name. They try to say he has a different Hebrew name. I forgot the name that they call him. They call him a Hebrew name. They don't call him. They don't like to call him Moses. That they have to. But anyway, this thing right here, man, is a very good article, man. That kind of fit what someone was saying that Bethia, in Chronicles, is a daughter of Pharaoh. Definitely a daughter of Pharaoh, man. It's possible we have the historical link. That's one of them disappeared.
So would it be safe, I mean, to say that she came out of Egypt then? With Israel?
It have to be.
All praise.
She disappeared. The record says she disappeared from Egypt completely. She's gone. And she was a daughter of Pharaoh. Usually that don't happen.
But can I say so? Would you say she
Go ahead.
would you say she's at the oh my God. Yo, my mind is crazy. Yo, you think she's at the back of the camp carrying the caskets, bro?
No, I don't think so.
I
don't think she would be back.
Come on. But yo, I just text y'all something I sent out today to the brothers. But I just texted it y'all now. And it's funny that we talking about this. I don't know how this come together, but the fight we start talking about names. What came up to me today, brother, is that Zechariah and John and the Messiah both didn't get their name announced to the people until after their circumcision, right? But both fathers knew the name, right? But they just couldn't announce it. Well, they didn't announce it to after circumcision. So what was coming to me is that I sent out a text like, man, we know we Israel, but in Revelations 2, it says that the Messiah is going to give us a new name, right? Now, does this have anything to do with us having to overcome and, go through what we have to go through before we get our real righteous name? Even though we know we still Israel, but you see what I'm saying? Does this have anything to do with the circumstances of our heart? I just, you know what I'm saying? I just was thinking about that. Like Messiah, the angel told Joseph his name was Yeshua or Yahushua, but he never announced that until after he got circumcised. So it was 8 days when nobody knew his name except for John. Not John, but Joseph.
And Mary, I think.
And Mary, yeah, Joseph and Mary. So they didn't release it. And the same thing happened with the brother John. These guys didn't get their name announced to the people until they got circumcised. So what I started thinking is that, like, we know we Israel, right? But what if the Most High is taking us through something and the whole world ain't gonna know until a certain point when we get, I don't want to say circumcised or whatever, but until we go through what we got to go through to announce it to the world. But right now it is that we just want our name known so much that we're not even focused on what we need to focus on to get to the point where he can release us image identity to everybody in the world.
That's interesting, man. But the reason why I'm saying that is because right now, actively, we are actually trying to go through the water baptism the way it was done in the Bible. Literally trying to do that just the way it was done. I think brothers maybe have had the baptism from their church or something, their Christian church or whatever, the little dipping or dunking. We know that's not the way it was actually done. You know what I'm saying? We're actively trying to do it that way. So what you're saying could be pivotal that we accomplished that. Something happened where the Most High started revealing some stuff to us, some new stuff, some names and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most High, you brought up circumcision, but the Muslims were like, I'm waiting for y'all to get baptized correctly.
Right, to do the right thing. We go through what we got to go through.
Khan. Yes, sir.
I was thinking this morning, I don't want to be baptized in the pool. I want to be baptized the way they walked into the river and walked out.
I wish there's no jacuzzi. Jacuzzi, would that be kind of, because it's running.
It's running in place.
It's running in place. It's not, like this thing is flowing, like it's not.
It's meant to kind of like soothe you and stuff. You know, when you're in there, you have to let the water out. Okay. It ain't just like running in and out like that. It bubble up in there, you get up in there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's more for therapeutic. It's more therapeutic.
Facts. Yeah. But I'm trying to. That's what I really want to happen, man. Just wants to find like a lake or a river that's running that we can definitely, you know what I'm saying, do this. So I'm
man, we baptized a brother, and people were like, they thought we were kind of weird, but man, brother wanted to get baptized instead of doing the pool, man. We took that brother. We got beaches around. We took that brother out to the beach, man, because it's supposed to be like running water. You know what I mean?
Hey, how you thinking? How is the beach running water when the water just flows to the and then it goes back? How's that running water?
Well, we connected to the Gulf, so the water is constantly like, it doesn't stay in the same spot. Like it's constantly like it's coming in and out, because it's like it goes to the Gulf, it goes to the I don't know if it's the Atlantic. It's like we in the Gulf. Our beaches are connected to the Gulf of Mexico.
Okay.
So this water is constantly moving. It's connected to a whole bunch of rivers. So everything is all connected. Like it's constantly moving, constantly flowing.
Are you on the west side of Florida? Like the west side, like the Gulf or the east side? Or
yeah, we're on the west by the Gulf. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So the water here, like we got a whole bunch in Tampa, like we got the Hillsborough River. So the water it's not still water. Like we don't have like, you got some ponds and lakes, but mostly it's like the water is constantly moving. That's why when hurricane comes, it's so dangerous, because that water from the Gulf coming straight in. It's not channeled off. Like in my backyard, I have like a what they call a retention pond, but it's connected to the river, Hillsborough River. So if it rain heavy, that water can it actually comes all the way up. It doesn't stop unless the rain stops.
That's what you're saying, because in the ocean they have what you call underground currents.
Right.
underground currents are constantly circulating and moving the water.
Constantly.
Yeah, constantly moving and circulating the water. I don't think that that's out here where we at. You know what I'm saying? Because our beaches out here, they have the storm drains that running to the ocean, and they're kind of prepping that storm drain. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some disgusting stuff that's dumped in that storm drain. So that's why I didn't really trust doing the beaches out here because I don't think I don't think.
Man, they'll put you in jail if you try to dump something in the rivers and beaches out here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can't like they want to put the sewage water in the.
Look,
You saying they put the sewage water in the ocean out there?
And I mean, the way they water looks in their pictures, man, looks way different than ones look out here.
Yeah,
it's a lot cleaner.
Oh man, we man, bro. I ain't telling you, bro. You got like, bro. We got this place called it springs too. Like you can see the bottom, like you see the fish swimming.
That's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, like Lithia Springs, like bro, you can actually like when we go out there and we swimming, bro, you see fish. Like you can see, like you can drink the water. You actually like you ever heard? I don't know if y'all got it in California, like Zephyr Hills water.
No.
Y'all got something called Zephyr Hills Water, the water bottle company?
No, here I don't think so.
No?
I'm not familiar with it. No.
Oh, well, okay. I ain't know they're probably just in Florida, but we drink. They got a huge water. I thought it was worldwide. Maybe it's not. But Zephyr Hills water Zephyr Hills is like a county in Tampa in Florida. Well, you go to the spring and get the water, like it's bottled water. You drink it, but they sell it.
Yeah, there was a website I came across that had something like that. Like it was like it was a website that could tell you where you can get spring water like close around here, but I haven't really found it.
Yeah, we got that here, but they even got it where you can go swim in that water. The same water that they bottle, you can swim in it. And that's where the fish just go. You know what I mean? You can see fish because the water is constantly moving, so it's clean.
Hey, Sarah Smith, how did you actually baptize that brother? Did he walk in or did you dunk him? How did you do it?
Well, I was just one of the brothers. Actually, one of my more raised that I grew up under, he done it. I was just one of the brothers holding him up. They took him down, took him in the water. He walked in the water, and I'll see the video. It's a beautiful video too. They just prayed over him, baptized him in the name of Yeshua, Yahushua, and they dunked him down. But it took him of course, they took him like repent for his sins and stuff like that, the whole little thing like that, and then they just laid him down, submerged him head to toe.
Wait, they submerged him or did he walk in himself?
Did he walk like he walked? He walked in, but then they laid him back. It ain't like he just walked all the way down to until he can't walk no more and just like dunk down, like bend down. But I don't know if the correct way to do it. I mean, I just know that's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
he said he did half and half, so like they walked him halfway, I guess.
Yeah, he got no. We already be in the water. He got to walk in the water. We already in the water. Then he walked to the water where we at. And then once he get to where we were, then they finish the rest off the little ceremony thing. But we already be standing in the water, and he walks to the water where we at. And then once they get to that spot where we already standing, the brother, like we'll already be there. And then the people, like how many people you gonna baptize says like 2 or 3. We'll be already in a certain part of the water. And then they walk down to where we at. They do the little ceremony thing. They say the little, forget what scripture they say. The brother repeat that, and then they dunk him. Well, lamb bite. You had some nut down here. This is funny, bro. You had a nut down here in Miami. We had a brother with us. He was saying that he wanted to get rebaptized. I'm not exaggerating this, guys. This is true what I'm saying, okay? The brother, he's a brother in Miami. One of the guys with us said he wanted to get rebaptized. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, because we've been doing it the wrong way. He told us we've been baptized the wrong way. So the elders was all ears. He's like, so what you mean? He said that you supposed to be, bro, I'm not exaggerating this. He said, we following the way of the Gentiles by laying the people bike, because when you baptizing a bike or you taking the bike into the sin, I want y'all to dunk me forward. And we was like, get out of here, brother. The brother said he wanted to baptize him forward. That's the way we should do it.
because then you taking him forward to his life. Now I don't. Hey, that's what he said. Brother doing, another brother was doing, but I thought that was kind of weird. You ever heard of that? A brother getting dunked forward?
Yeah, I heard of that before.
I ain't never heard of that, bro.
I don't see that that's how it was done in the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
It said Christ walked out the water.
Yeah.
It doesn't say if John was in the water at all. I ain't read a verse where John ever entered into the water. You know what I'm saying?
Con. And I don't, and to be honest with you, bro, to be honest with you, I never even studied that to see the is it a certain way how the water goes. To be honest, I'm just following what, you know what I'm saying, what I was told, to be honest with you. I never researched it, you know what I'm saying, to see the is you I just know you shouldn't do it. Well, God, I don't want to say you shouldn't do it. I just know it's better to do it in living water instead of pool water. That's what I do know.
Come, fact. No, you're right. No, you're right about that. That's why we're trying to find some kind of lake or river that's running, so we can something deep enough, but we can walk all the way in up to our neck at least. You know what I'm saying, or at least maybe up to our waist or whatever like that, and then probably go down to our neck or maybe even.
Why y'all won't go to the beach? What's wrong with the beach?
Beach dirty, bro.
Oh, that beach out there dirty?
Yep.
Even was Laguna Beach out there? I thought that thing was like crystal clear.
Oh, Laguna Beach may be a clean beach. That's Orange County. That could be a possibility.
Oh, that's too far from y'all though.
I mean, it's driving distance. It's not that far.
Oh.
I mean, if people are running up in there, no. People be peeing in there and all kind of crap in that water, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's the issue. And that's the issue with the beaches out here.
Again, the storm drains out here, they run into the ocean. And people don't care. They don't care. They would, as long as they don't get caught, it's legal to dump sewage and stuff down in the storm drain. But
that's crazy, bro.
They'll dump whatever they I've seen people that have trailers dump their trailer in the storm drain.
Bro, that is crazy.
That is disgusting. Yeah, they dump all that feces and stuff from their trailer, they dump right into the storm drain.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yes, I think maybe it might be about to be like you said, Laguna, or maybe like you were saying, like up towards like Malibu or something. I think it's like different up there. It might be different.
Yeah, Gabar was saying that going up to Palos Verdes where the rich people are. You think it's more?
Yeah. I think I think so too, man. Like I remember I've been out to like to Manhattan Beach before, man. There was nobody else.
The only thing that happens to the beaches down here is when we have red tide. You know what I mean? And that's when they'll tell you don't go in the water. But that's because the fish, something happened to algae inside the water, is killing the fish. So that's the only time the water is not good. But then after like 2 days when they don't wash, the water don't came in and cycle through, then it'll be safe to go back in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've been in Long Beach before, man. That's not a place we want to go. That place was that's all kind of dirty stuff.
Yeah, no.
Hey, yo, when I was a kid, I know y'all know about this, but when I was a kid, man, when we was just down here, we always wanted to go to Long Beach.